All right. Here we go. Am I... Man, I always am like not sure if I'm live or not. Let's see here. It doesn't say that I'm live. Oh, I'm live. All right. What's up, guys? What's good? Hold on, let me move this over here. Let's make this bigger. So, all right. For you guys who just joined, thank you so much for being here, man. What's good, Scott? What's good, Simon? I literally just saw, I'm just like doing some stuff on YouTube, and I just saw this suggested video of REN's Slaughterhouse Twitch stream, and I was like, oh, I kind of want to watch that. Like, I want to see what REN is like, just like chilling and hanging out, you know? And I thought about watching it, and then I'm like, wait, why don't I just stream it while I watch it? And we can, like, whoever wants to, like, hang and watch it with me can hang and watch it with me. I feel like that it'd be a good time, you know what I mean? It's been good, Mystery. How are you? Greetings from South Carolina. Heck yeah, man. South Kakalaki. What's good? You, my wife's brother used to live in North Carolina, and they called it North Kakalaki. That was funny. All right. Hello from Pennsylvania. What's up, Christopher? Okay. So let's just do it. Let's just jump right in. Oh, that was kind of loud. Is that a little loud?
Oi, oi. Hang on. Are we? Fucking hell, this is a bit bright, isn't it? Sorry, tungsten-y.
It's been good. Sounds like a good time.
Is the sound working? It should be. I've got this new little...
This is exactly what I do.
This new little gizmo.
You can tell...
Can you hear me loud and...
You can tell we're both inexperienced streamers because we're just like, is everything working? Are we live? Or is the sound going?
Clear. Is it? Why? Fancy, isn't it?
Some upbeat REN song reactions. They're coming, man. I got them in the pipeline.
Let me just make this look a bit nicer.
Trust.
Ah.
Thank you for
Ahoy there, chat.
Thank you for rocking with me.
How the fuck do you do? It's nice to be back in the world of streaming.
He's usually nervous as hell, but hilarious. I mean, yeah, I am a little bit too.
Stream, which is why it took a little.
Wait, what's he saying?
We've even
located between South Kakalaki, indeed.
Customized the stream, which is why it took a little while. So I've got a new waiting screen with Johnson. Look, it's 3, 2, 1 Johnson.
Oh, nice. Johnson.
Isn't he lovely?
Why is that
what
called
a lovely
Johnson?
little bunny he is.
Oh, it's a bunny.
And fancy that, mate, isn't it?
Shit, I didn't even know it was a bunny. I thought it looked like a hippo to me. It looks like a hippopotamus. I literally thought it was like a weird hippo. Now I see the bunny.
Yeah, we've even got this banner here that says that a song has been dropped and stuff, man.
He's so excited about all the customization.
The dream, guys. How are you all doing? Are you all doing all right?
So 6 miles from Brighton. All right.
What's
okay,
on the menu?
okay, Simon.
Not Johnson. You leave him alone. Same old, guys. I think I'm meat and veggies, isn't it? Not a lot's changed there. Actually, that's a lie.
Hi from the Netherlands. His new logo. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot.
New food into my diet, and it's probably like one of the biggest foods introductions that I've had in a long time because it's such a versatile ingredient.
Johnson the bunny replaced Sick Boy. Okay.
Try and guess what it is. It's not a carrot. It's much more exciting than a carrot.
What
it's
is
not potatoes either. I wish potatoes would be a good one. Actually.
I don't know his diet already, so
this is arguably as versatile as the potato. It's not Johnson.
Is it cauliflower?
It's not Johnson. It is rice.
Rice. I was gonna say
you
rice.
You can have rice.
I thought for some reason he was already eating rice though.
I hadn't. For
Thank
some
you,
reason,
Scott.
I used to react badly to carbs before, but I tried rice for the first time, and I can have it. I mean, I know that might not sound.
Oh, I should mention I did already do a slaughterhouse reaction. I'm just still working on the like editing and stuff.
Very exciting.
So this will not.
To,
This shouldn't give
to
anything
most of
away.
you,
I did that yesterday. I think.
Normal humans who have an averagely working digestive system, but it's huge for me because like my diet's consisted of just like meat and a few vegetables for probably about 9 years now. So like rice is fucking huge for me. Imagine only eating just like a few meats and vegetables for 9 years, and then all of a sudden it's like you live on a desert island, right? And all of a sudden they drop these care packages full of rice down. It's kind of like that. So I've been rice is fire, man. I've only tried white rice so far, but it's got low histamine content, and I can have rice.
No worries, Scott. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen this. I just haven't. I just wanted to check it out, and I figured, why not stream it?
Rice cakes. I've been munching. Do you know what it is? Like, my diet is so fucking frustrating because if I go on like a trip or a flight or something like that, I can't eat anything except cucumbers and fucking celery. So now that I can munch on a rice cake, I can make.
We're planning on doing Violet's Tale. I did all 3 of those. Is Violet's Tale different? No, I think Violet's Tale was on the end of. Yeah, I did like the video that had all 3. Jenny, Screech, and Violet.
A cucumber rice cake, which probably doesn't sound very exciting to somebody, but fucking now I can just munch on something. I'm going to be a much less hungry man than I have been. So yeah, man.
Yeah, man, you got to get some carbs in there, Ren. Jeez. Hit record and take requests. That's not a bad idea. Dude, I've got like a list of requests from all my comments though. I'm working on it. It's a grind, man. It's hard. The editing and stuff is slow for me, but I'm getting better.
REN incoming, baby.
I'm getting better, man.
Rice is
life. Trying to hone my craft.
Welcome to the Church of Rice.
Rice is life. Church of Rice.
Slaughterhouse. It was a song. What do we think about it?
Well, this is post-drop.
We're here for it. This is much easier to read, by the way, than the YouTube chat. This is good. It's almost better that I didn't really announce it very much and came late, because there's a little bit of like I can actually read some of these messages, man.
Oh yeah,
it's good. It's a contained house party, man. We were liking.
I've had one stream once where I had like 500 people in it, and the messages were flying. Like, yeah, you cannot pay attention.
We liking the tune?
All right, thanks, Ontario Mama.
Fire.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it was like the second or third video I did in my REN
YouTube chat was
REN
wild,
playlist.
Man. I couldn't read shit. Yeah, man. So this is the last hip hop track for a while. There are a couple of hip hop. Me and Chinchilla have got 2 collaborations on this record, and one of them is actually a fucking hip hop banger. And we got Daisy.
A hip hop banger with Chinchilla. Oh, guys, does anybody know when this album is supposed to drop? Because I've been like, I saw something that said it was supposed to drop the end of last year, and now something said this year. You should react to when last year Ren played a money game with all of us. He hid a briefcase full of money somewhere on planet Earth. We then spent a week having to work together to solve riddles. Oh my gosh, what in the rabbit hole is that? The riddles were all based on the 7 sins? Really? Is there a video for that or something? Life is funny very early, Ren. Oh man. All right.
So Chinchilla, she can bring the as we know from Little Girl Gone, man, she can bring that fucking powerhouse feminist rap energy.
Little Girl Gone. Shoot, I gotta check that out.
We've got a bit of that on one of these records, and then we've also got a sad boy anthem, very much in the realms of like Chalk Outlines, How to Be Me sort of feel. But it's almost like
sad boy anthem.
It's almost got like a James Bond soundtrack feel to it as well. It's one of my favourite things I've done in a while, actually. That, and there's a few others as well. There's one song particularly on this record. It sounds like
the James Bond soundtrack. Is that like the do 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 do? Bro, I used to, man, I grew up playing 007 on N64. Guys, I want to show you guys this. I have a patch of 007 on my disc golf bag. I want to show you guys this. No release date yet. Find His Money Game. There's a video of it. The guys who found got a live stream. Whoa, okay. This is my disc golf bag. Oh, wait. Wait, where is it? I got the 007 patch on here. GoldenEye, dude. I also got the little Jurassic Park. Parked. If you guys know about disc golf, when you have a tap in, you say you parked it. Like, oh, you throw it, it's definitely an easy birdie. You say, oh, that's parked, dude. GoldenEye, baby. N64, let's go, man. Blow out the cartridge.
Like, it sounds a little bit like Maggot Brain in the intro, or like Before the Beginning by John Frusciante, and then it breaks into this like almost like 80s power ballad. Is the only way I can describe it. It's mad. This whole album is quite crazy.
Okay, he's talking more about the movies.
I'm looking forward to hearing it because I'm
okay.
exploring a very different side of very different side of my music. Every track on this album.
Isn't that just his MO? Like, isn't he always exploring a different side of music?
It's produced by me. Sick Boy was a bit of, as we found out through Sick Boy, that can sometimes be problematic. But every track on this album, all the instruments, I'm using no samples. All the instruments, all the drum beats, everything is created by me on this record. It's all mixed by me and it's all mastered by me. It was just kind of like, I wanted to do it for my soul, really. Like, I wanted to give myself the challenge because Sick Boy, I sent it to an amazing mixing engineer in Germany called Fred, and he helped with the mixing and mastering. But this one, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna.
Is that like, another one that's on my list is Fred Again Mashup. Is that like related to that? It must
down
be.
And do it myself. So yeah. Sick Boy.
Slaughterhouse is the only rap song on the album. Oh no. Well, he just said there's a hip hop heavy one, which might be kind of like that with Chinchilla.
Slaughterhouse. Sorry, this last record that was all mixed and mastered by me, and I'm proud of it, man. I feel like it sounds crispy. Do you know what I mean? It sounds crispy. So this whole record, I wanted to give myself the challenge of mixing and mastering the whole thing.
Vincent's Tale. That's
actually the most.
I've heard of that.
Important question I've read
in my comments.
My toe, the black nail dropped off about 4 weeks ago.
Oh, that happened to my wife. She dropped like one of those super heavy pads for like the bottom of a horse stall. She dropped one of those on her toe, and the nail turned black for like six or 10 months or something, and then finally fell off. And
now it just looks like some sort of deformed new nail, like sprouting back into existence.
Yep. She can, and yeah, her toenail is all gnarly. We call it her witch's toe. It's her witch's toe.
Pretty good, actually.
Ren's got a witch's toe too. Let's go.
Compared to what it did, it looks a lot healthier. Yeah, my toe is yeah. Yeah, it's all right.
My toe is
doing all right.
Yeah. Dude, Ren is
disgusting. Hey, you fucking.
I already like him so much. Just hanging out for 7 minutes. Like, I feel like he'd be such a cool guy to just chill with for the day. Write some music. Guys, I used to play saxophone. I have a saxophone still. I never was like really good at it. But I took class in high school, and then my senior year of college I took like an improv class, like a 1 credit. It kind of got me back into it, but I never like really got fully into it. I don't know why. Something about there's a lot of setup with a saxophone. You gotta like get the reed wet, you gotta assemble the neck and the mouthpiece and the reed, and like I don't know, like a guitar is so easy to just pick up and start doing, set down, but a saxophone you gotta like assemble and disassemble it. I don't know. I'd like to get back into it.
But I'm just answering questions. I'm just being
part 1 and part 2 of Vincent's Tale is finished.
If you're gonna ask, I'm gonna answer. We have no shame here.
What did they ask?
If you're gonna ask, I'm answering questions. I'm just being disgusting. Hey, you fucking asked. I'm just answering questions. I'm just being a polite boy.
Disgusting.
If you're going to ask, I'm going to answer. We have no shame here. Yeah. The eye is a lot better than it was. None of the doctors can still really tell me what happened there. So the most probable explanation is it was an autoimmunity. So during
I think someone in my comments said something about he lost vision in his eye temporarily or something. Is that what he's talking about?
Well, what is it? It was an autoimmunity. So during the slaughterhouse video, we'll watch the slaughterhouse video later and I'll explain some bits. But during it, I got a pair of
Ren said yesterday that he had finished filming. Wait, where did he say that? Did he stream? I gotta like follow his streams and stuff. Or did he post on Instagram or something? Like I don't follow him on anything. I need to so I can keep up with stuff now. Now that I'm like actually a fan, you know what I mean?
Nearly went blind, ended up in hospital, couldn't see for about a week. Most painful thing I've ever done, you know, like more painful than breaking bones, than tooth infections. It is single-handedly the most pain I've ever felt, getting blinded. I do not recommend it if anyone's thinking about it. And then really fucking annoyingly on the shoot of Vincent's Tale, which was like the most excited I've been about a song in a long time, which
on a
still
YouTube
hasn't been.
comment. Community chat on YouTube. Oh, okay.
I had this weird flare, same eye, exactly the same level of pain as when I got stabbed, but like 5 months later. Couldn't see anything out of it. Had to go and get antibiotics for it. It could be to do with the Bartonella infection. It could be to do with the fact that it never healed properly, but I went blind in my eye again for like a week and I had to be put on like codeine and bro, it was the most painful shit. It hurt just as much as when I got stabbed, and it's probably like an autoimmune thing.
Did Ren just say he was sipping syrup? Sipping syrup, codeine, man.
And
just kidding.
I just have to keep.
Don't abuse drugs.
Keep an eye on it, because yeah, I just got to make sure that I know. It's just one of those things, man. But fuck me, I don't want to lose my sight.
Is this right here on his shoulder? Is that's the old sick boy? This right here. Can you guys see my cursor? This is the old. Was this his old logo? That's the sick boy logo, right? But then this is his new one, Johnson.
I'll have to become a pirate if that happens. Would you still accept me if I was a pirate? If so, I think I could rock the eye patch, man. No.
I think Ren could rock an eye patch.
Good.
I could also see Ren with a glass eye. Could you imagine? Ren with a glass eyeball? Dude.
Pirate equality. No, someone said no. No, there's one guy that was like, no, actually me, Ren, I wouldn't be able to support you if you were a tyrannical sea pirate. I would be tyrannical as well.
Who was that? Was that one of you guys?
Pirate in the Seven Seas. Bring back pirates. I'd definitely be making people walk the plank and swab the deck. You low-life scrubbers. You will be getting merch. You're getting a sneak peek right now of some of it. I mean, you all know this jumper because I wear it all the fucking time. It's wow cozy, bro. I mean, this is a staple, and this will be available. And we've updated it. We've got some.
Oh, that's sick. It says sick boy like across
Not
the
a fucking
arms.
mine, mate. We got some like it's been
Dude,
updated since the days of the.
Why do I want to get some of Ren's merch now? I want to get the shirt that says Ren, your music sucks. By the way, I want to get that shirt.
Video, which is a long time ago. I can't believe how quickly time's going at the moment. It's fucking November. We shot that in January. That means a whole year's gone past since the Nas video when I had the prototype of this one.
The Nas video, of course, I gotta check that out. I got a lot of work ahead of me, guys.
Did a year go past that fast? What the devil?
What the devil?
What the juice? That's crazy talk. I mean, how have we done a year? Anyway,
Time flies,
it's a
man.
sweater. It's got drop arms. It fits like a dream. I spent so long on the fit. Just it's French terry. if you're in the textiles industry, you'll know it's quite high quality French terry.
If you're in the textiles industry, dude, Ren is
Yeah, it's well cozy, man. And these are also French terry. These are the trackies that go with them. We got these in 2 colours. And then we got a bunch of other shit as well. Some shoes, some t-shirts, some... we got all sorts of stuff coming. Just wait until next week. It's gonna be a fun time. I'm assuming they're gonna go very, very quickly just because...
Hold on, guys. Ren merch. Did you guys see I reacted to Power recently. Dude, I have like 3 videos that I'm still working on editing to get out to you guys. What do we got here? Ren's gift card sucks, by the way. What? Is this it? I thought there was more stuff. You have that? Ren Rabbit Hole shirt? Where's that? Is that this one? You have this? Ren's Rabbit Hole. Oh my god. The clothing was extremely limited. I mean, of course it was. That's how you sell the most. What molecule is that? Is that serotonin? Or is that one of the... Do you guys know what molecule that is? Someone said SSRIs are like serotonin. Yeah, serotonin. Why do I always think of Molly when I think of that?
There was a lot of problems. We're slightly understocked, but... So, you know... Get in there quick if you want them, but... Yeah. A lovely little gift for Christmas. The timing's worked out.
I want this. I want this that he's got. Where is that?
The timing's worked out quite well because we're just before Christmas, so, you know... Buy it for your loved ones or buy it for yourself. Fuck your loved ones.
Ren
Who
makes
cares
merch
about them? You know,
that's funny. Just
as
Ren
long
makes
as you've
everything.
got your sick boy tracksuit, they can rot in hell. All of the loved ones. Johnson. Have I frozen?
Dude, yin and yang. I honestly haven't heard him reference that directly, but I have talked about it. But he's got it right here, yin and yang, man. Oh, that's sick. Totally sold out. Oh, coming soon, not sold out. Bro, oh my god, that is sick. I wonder who the artist is. What if it's just Ren, dude? That'd be crazy. Ren, Couch, and Pig. Oh my god. Oh, here's the Ren's music sucks. Huh. Oh my god. Oh, the white tee is clean. Ooh. Ooh. The white tee is clean. Guys, for those, there's a few of you that donated to me my last stream, and by the way, dude, thank you guys so much. Like, thank you so much. That means so much to me. It's like so helpful. It's gonna help me, allow me to keep doing this and doing what I love. Power, the Hunger, and Genesis. I got the Hunger and Genesis up on my channel. Sick Boy merch? Oh, is that like... Alright, hold on. Oh, it might be on resale on Etsy or something. Oh, okay, okay. Ooh, that's pretty sick too.
Frozen. I'm only joking. Don't fuck your loved ones.
Sold out in a few days.
Unless they're not related to you. It's not frozen. Good.
But what I was saying was, like, thank you guys for the donations. It means a lot, and I might have to use a little bit of that to get a shirt, dude, because I really like those shirts. I like I can't decide between the high REN or the rabbit hole shirt. I like both of those.
A beanie. There will be a beanie as well, but okay, so I'll talk a little bit about it. I've been working very hard on creating a clothing line independent of my merch. So this is going to stand on its own. You know, there's been a few musicians who have done it before. You know, like Kanye's done it with the Yeezy stuff, and I just kind of I want that to grow as its own little baby and entity, independent of me, so that it can be its own thing. You could discover it without necessarily knowing my music and stuff like that. The quality of what we're making, I believe, is
cool. That's cool.
Some of the stuff that follows this is even better, and I really think the quality of what we're making is awesome. I just a little sneak peek of this thing. We've been doing a lot. I don't know if anyone remembers the Bernie skate jeans from back in the 90s. They were fire, but basically we've made like, these are a bit older samples now, but we've got some like Bernie style skate jeans. We got the old Sick Boy. I love the attention to detail on some of the we got on the back of the pockets here too. Oh, very lovely. They're basically like those baggy 90s fucking skate jeans. And we've got these in
baggy
different
skate
colours as well,
jeans, man.
We've got jeans in black as well. But this is denim. The cool thing about these, is they look like tracksuit bottoms, and what always bugs me in England, I don't know if it's the same in America, you'll have to let me know. What bugs me in England is they won't let you in clubs if you're wearing trackies, because I just love how trackies look, man. I'm a little chav at heart.
I think jumpsuits and trackies are definitely allowed in clubs.
So like, you can go into clubs with it, and it's so satisfying. I've tried it out. You
Thanks,
queue up
Elliot.
for the club.
Thanks, man.
And then you get there and the bouncer's just like,
thanks, man. Much love.
Can't come in, mate. And I'm like,
I like hanging out with you guys.
Why the bloody hell not, mate? And I fully know what's about to occur.
Top tier quality. Yep. I wouldn't expect any less.
Hell not, mate.
Waiting for my beanie. Nice. Chalk outlines tee. Nice.
And I fully know what's about to occur because it's happened a few times now. Can't wear trackies in here, mate.
Nice, Raven.
And I'm like, touch my legs. And they're like, what? I'm like, touch my legs.
Nice,
I
Sarah.
said.
Touch my legs.
And they give it a little rub, and they realise that it's denim, and then the face drops, and they get really confused for a second, and then they go, oh, I suppose you better go in then. And then you go in, and you've broken the system. Anyway, that's what I'm excited about.
And then you go in, you've broken the system.
Yeah. We've gone through the back door with the Trojan horse of denim. So there's lots to be excited about, basically.
That's weird. Why is there a reason? Why can't you wear like sweats in a club? What's the reason? I don't know exactly why that would be a thing.
About these clothing lines, but yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. It's kind of like rooted in it's rooted in a lot
snobby?
of like oversized, like fear of God, slightly inspired, but also like 90s hip hop, 90s skatewear, kind of Korean hip hop fashion style.
Yeah.
I'm a bit of a as you know, I love all things.
No reason at all.
Kind of like fashion from that era, so I've decided to create my own clothing line. And then REN merch is going to be separate. There is a bunch of new stuff coming there with just like beanies and caps and just like high REN t-shirts and
can't wear trainers
all
either.
Of that sort of stuff. So that will still exist, but this is kind of like an independent entity.
Don't need
from
no
that.
personal trainer. I got trainers on my feet.
Some very fucking exciting stuff coming, which is accompanying it, which you'll see next week. So keep an eye out for YouTube next week at the same time. We made something that I've wanted to make for a long time visually. It's kind of like starting to knock on those Netflix doors, basically. But I won't say too much more. But it's going to be very exciting, very immersive. Yeah, right.
Knocking on Netflix doors. What was he just talking about? Hold on.
It's kind of like starting the Monopoly. It's something that, so keep an eye out for YouTube next week at the same time. We made something that I've wanted to make for a long time visually. Yeah. It's kind of like starting to knock on those Netflix doors, basically.
What did he put out? What did he put out?
Yeah. It's kind of like starting to knock on those Netflix doors, basically. But I won't say too much more. But it's going to be very exciting, very immersive. Yeah, bite. Right. Has anyone got any questions? Shoot me some questions, and then after that we'll watch Slaughterhouse. And if anyone has any questions about that, then we can go through that. Vinyl, there's going to be a big restocking of vinyl for Christmas. We've been trying to work
all right, Sheila.
towards that. Obviously, when Slaughterhouse, the album, drops sometime next year, we'll have vinyl for that too. Touring.
Do I need to react to that? Is that like latest on his channel? Hold on. Now I got to check this out. Oops. You. Who's that? All right, let's go to REN. Oh, is it this right here? It just pops right up. I can't watch this right now. I might have to do a reaction. What's his... See, you can see all the things I haven't watched yet. I did Slaughterhouse. I did do Slaughterhouse already. So this won't ruin it. But I did do a reaction to Slaughterhouse before I watched this. But his latest, Flames of Prometheus. Oh, shoot. It's 4 minutes? That's not a song, though?
My health is, like, it's kind of heartbreaking, really.
Oh, it's the promo for Sick Boy. Okay.
I was hoping to be able to do shows after Secret Garden Party, but I just can't.
Oh, thanks, Miriam. That's really nice.
Yeah,
same back to you.
Much love. I don't know if that's going to be for the next foreseeable future or whatever, but like...
Is that the Frizzly B game?
I just pushed myself to burnout. It's what it is.
What do you mean Frizzy B game? What is that?
Sorry, I wasn't meant to get emotional there.
Shoot.
I'm
I'm missing all of this. What is...
It's if that's going to be for the next foreseeable future. I don't know if that's going to be for the after Secret Garden Party, but I just can't. Yeah, it sucks. I don't know if that's going to be for the next foreseeable future or whatever, but like, I just pushed myself to burnout. It's what it is. High REN t-shirts and
I'm going back a little bit. Sorry, guys.
So that will still exist, but this is kind of like an independent entity from that. And there's also some very fucking exciting stuff coming, which is accompanying it, which you'll see next week. So keep an eye out for YouTube next week at the same time. We made something that I've wanted to make for a long time visually. Yeah.
Should I watch that right now? Should I watch Flames? Why are you not subscribed to him? You're right. I don't know. I just don't even pay attention to that. Holy crap. Why am I not? Should I watch this? Is this a music video or what? Or is this worth a separate reaction? What do you guys think? Quality is good. I wear it in the house. Nice. You wear it in the house with the AC on? That seems like a little bit of a waste. Now I kind of want to check that out. Or do I do a separate reaction to it? I don't know, man.
It's kind of like starting to knock on those Netflix doors, basically. But I won't say too much more. But it's going to be very exciting.
And Red makes stuff, guys. Okay, I did it.
You might.
I literally just don't pay attention to that. My bad.
Right. Has anyone got any questions? Shoot me some questions, and then after that we'll watch Slaughterhouse. And if anyone has any questions about that, then we can go through that. Vinyl, there's going to be a big restocking of vinyl for Christmas. We've been trying to work.
Puked all over it.
That. Obviously, when Slaughterhouse, the album, drops sometime next year, we'll have vinyl for that too.
Sometime this year, okay.
Touring, my health is like it's kind of heartbreaking, really.
Touring. Okay.
I was hoping to be able to do shows after Secret Garden Party.
Some people said watch it. Some people said separate. We'll do separate. Maybe I'll do it right after this. Who knows?
Just can't. Yeah, it sucks. Like I don't know if that's going to be for the next foreseeable future or whatever, but like I just pushed myself to burnout. Is what it is. Sorry, I wasn't meant to get emotional there. But it's tough when it's like, it's tough when it's the thing that you love doing the most. But it's so much.
What's up? There was a time.
Sorry, it's so much energy and preparation that goes into pulling those things off, and
Yeah, I'm literally thinking, like, how is he doing all of this? Like, aside from his health situation, like, how? But then you add that, and then it's, like, literally, like, dude, how do you have time for a clothing line? You Netflix stuff, you want to make music. Dude, like, he's doing everything.
I will potentially have this autoimmune condition for life, so you know, I might be able to. Sorry, guys. I might be able to do like one-off shows and stuff.
Dude, no need to be sorry, man. It's a shitty circumstance that you're in.
But for the foreseeable, I got to park that thought that I'll be doing tours and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a shame because I would love to be able to like bring a lot of this music to you guys in person, but we've got the next best thing, which is like
rice
being
cakes.
able to create these music videos, being able to create something that you guys would be able to experience through the digital domain. So yeah, we'll see, man. I mean, look, we live in a world full of ever-changing technology, medical advancements, everything. So like there's every chance that at some point in the timeline of my life things could turn around, you know? And
yeah, who's to say, like, in 10, 15, who knows how many years, there's not, like, some super amazing advanced, like, nanobot army that you can put in your bloodstream and it will cure any disease or something, or like CRISPR, like DNA, changing DNA, like literally going into individual cells and changing the chemistry. Like, who knows? That stuff is probably all coming. It's just a matter of when.
but it's also, I think it's also good to be like pragmatic about these things, and it kind of protects myself.
Guys, I woke up with like a really sore jaw muscle on this side, so if you see me rubbing it, that's what I'm doing. It's like really sore. I'm trying to like massage
And it
it out.
protects my own mental health to also be kind of grounded in realism as well as optimism, which is why I can't just be like, oh yeah, I'm working towards touring like in 6 months time or something like that, because if I let myself down, or if I feel like I'm letting you guys down, I feel like I've let myself down. So it's better to just kind of just be like, stay grounded with it all, you know? Yeah. So I don't mean to get, it's just, it's heavy. Like, I know that I'm in like, I guess like the times that I choose to get online and show my face, especially like on Instagram stories and that, like, I usually do.
Ooh, Twitch concert. That would be lit. That's a really good idea.
Do it when I'm feeling like a bit in higher spirits and stuff, and man, like this past
and then like that stream would live as a video afterwards. Like, it would be like a permanent concert. That would be sick.
2 months has been horrible, I won't lie.
He is.
It's been horrible.
He is a humble guy.
But I'm getting to a better place, you know. I'm getting to a better place with it, for sure. But I have been spending most of the time in bed again, and I think because I went through that for so many years pre my stem cell transplant, and it got almost just as bad for a second there. It kind of like triggered a lot of PTSD, because there's nothing kind of scarier for me as somebody who lived in that place for years.
And then feeling like you got out of it and then suddenly getting thrown back in. Yeah,
there's nothing There's nothing scarier than the thought that I could end up back there. So when my body starts shutting down, it's not really just the symptoms that I have to deal with. It's that fear,
It's
or
the
that
psychological
memory of
games
the door
too.
that I closed very fucking tightly, you know. So yeah, it's a
Did you close it that tightly though? Because you're letting a lot out in your music. Not that that's a bad thing or that I'm complaining. I'm just saying.
people will know it, man. Like people who are watching, who are going through things like, you know, like ME, Lyme disease, long COVID, fibromyalgia,
You seen his
POTS.
live jam sessions? I've seen a few of them. I think is what I think you're talking about. He has a Twitch live jam session. Oh, okay. No, then I haven't seen that.
Fucking Crohn's disease, all these autoimmune conditions, they'll very much know that, like, that feeling of, even when you're having times that feel really good, there's also this kind of ever lingering feel of caution of like you could just end up back there. And yeah, it's something that I'm working on. Obviously I haven't emotionally completely dealt with it, otherwise I wouldn't be getting so emotional about it. It is what it is, man. The good thing is I'm still here, and we're all still here, and yeah, man. I've been. I think it's not just my health that's been making me feel overwhelmed recently, man. It's like I feel like everybody feels this kind of collective dissonance at the moment of like it just feels like a little bit of a weird time. I don't know if anyone else kind of taps into that feeling.
Yeah, that sucks, G the OG. I'm sorry, man.
I'm not saying this to try and get pessimistic. It feels like the world in nearly every country, there's massive hyperpolarization at the moment, and I just think it's so important in a time like that where you feel this kind of sense of dis-ease in yourself. If you're going through sickness or not, if you're completely normal, but you're looking at the news and you turn on, or you're logging onto social media and you're seeing everyone bickering about X, Y, Z, it's very easy to start feeling a little bit just like disjointed and discombobulated. And I've definitely been feeling that recently. But I think it's so important to remember the power that we have in spaces like this, and the power that we have simply in like social spaces to.
Bro, and yes, the power. I'm experiencing it right now, man. You guys are amazing. We are all like, it's an amazing thing happening.
Be an antidote for that, and you be an antidote for that simply by talking, listening, not judging too harshly, understanding that if you walk in somebody else's shoes, you probably have the same opinions of them, and just try and be the person that fights against that cognitive dissonance and that hyperpolarization. Just trying to be somebody who is an antidote to that, because regardless of what our political stances are, what our life...
That hits so deep, man. That is like, I feel like that is like at the core of what I'm about. Is just like we're all in this together, seeing things from the other's perspective, and just love, man. Just loving others, love yourself. It's the one thing that can triumph over all the bad things that are going on. You know what I mean?
stances are.
Yeah, he blows my mind too.
We can really, just by kind of not being so harshly on the offence, either taking offence or giving offence, we are contributing to a better world simply by our behaviours and by our willingness to listen, to mediate and to love, which is the most important one, is the love. Like, it's...
Did I just say that? Dude, Ren and I are literally dude, we are on the same wavelength, bro. We all are. Guys, we are all on the same wavelength here. This is great. I am so happy. I've thought about this so many times, and I haven't gone back to look, but somebody, whoever it was, that just popped into my... I did the first reaction to an Eminem feature, a new one, with like 50 Cent and Snoop Dogg, I think. Because I've been wanting to do reactions for a long time. I've been wanting to do reactions to music for a long time. Because I love like Eminem's music, breaking things down. I love all the double entendres, triple entendres, wordplay, homophones. I love it, dude. And I love good music. And someone came into my comments and was just like, hey, if you like Eminem, you should check out REN. Next thing I'm like, okay, literally don't know who this is, haven't heard anything about him. I just should find his YouTube channel, his most popular song, Hi Ren, upload it. It has like 12,000 views now. Like it's amazing what can come from like this type of philosophy and mentality and like view towards life. It's just like literally it's heartwarming, and I can't thank you guys enough, man. It's amazing.
It's vital. It's vital right now to give love. I don't say that lightly. Anyway. Woo.
Yeah, Kim, there's always going to be people
Mental
like that,
musician
though.
ranting.
Only light can drive out darkness.
Let's watch Slaughterhouse, innit, man?
Yup. Far from heaven.
Let's watch
You're right.
Slaughterhouse. And then if anyone's got any questions as they pop up,
Thanks, there was a time.
just
Thanks,
hit me
man.
about it. I'll talk a little bit about it. And then I'm going to bugger off because I want to watch some of the reaction videos and stuff. Knox gave me a call before the video drops.
Knox Hill, I just watched. Someone in my comments told me to watch Knox Hill's reaction to Animal Farm because I dropped that today, and I watched it and I was like, wow, yeah, I kind of need to step up my reaction game a little bit. You're going through what we all have. So very glad I'm here to see it. Thanks, Vagabond Pixie.
And he said that he was really excited about the
Here we
reaction
are,
video
man.
we made. So I'm going to
You guys
get
know what
on
this is? A
Or
little
I'll
heart?
just watch it with you guys. If you guys want to watch it together, we can do that too, man. Yeah, we can do that too. But let's watch the video first.
Yeah, I know, Kim.
Together, all as one.
Whoa.
Oh, the fuck was that?
What the fuck was that?
I might come off Twitch, put some food in the oven, and then fix it, and then come back in like 15 minutes or something. Right, I'm gonna do that. I'll be back in 15 minutes, guys. Go and do whatever you want to do for 15 minutes. Have a cup of tea, have a cigarette, have a, whatever you need to do. Satisfy yourselves. And I'll be back in 15 minutes, hopefully, with this
Satisfy
situation
yourselves?
sorted out. Mwah.
We knew that's what he was thinking. He was gonna say, have a wank, have a little wank session, satisfy yourself.
Adios.
Knox Hill is the breakdown god. Knox Hill is.
Right. I think
someone. Oh, I saw Ren commented on Knox Hill's video of Animal Flow, saying you are the surgeon of reaction videos, bro.
Oh, I did. I don't know, but I think I tested it, and I think I've also got a blue mouth now.
That's gonna be one of my when I do these live streams. I think I'm gonna do a live stream like this, maybe like once or twice a week. But that's one of the things I'm planning on doing is I want to watch that Knox Hill interview with Ren. Why does he have a blue tongue? What do you put in the oven that makes your tongue blue, Ren?
But I think I tested it, and I think I've also got a blue mouth now. But I think I've sorted it. I don't know.
Oh,
Right.
sorted the. Sorry,
I think
guys.
I've sorted it. I don't know, but I think I tested it, and I think I've also got a blue mouth now.
Knox
That's methylene blue.
Hill has a collab with Ren? Oh, shit. Okay. I honestly don't. I know Knox Hill's a rapper. I've listened to probably none of his songs. All here for each other, sending strength. Oh, thanks, Miriam. Thank you so much.
Who that is.
Smurf Brulee.
The pill broke in my mouth. So
Oh,
I've
from
got
his
the mouth
meds.
of the
Okay.
Smurf for this part of the stream.
Smurf Brulee.
Ah, that's fucking right. I've got a blue tongue. Do you know that this stuff? Wait, hold that thought. Hold that thought.
Please react to fentanyl. All right, I will add it
Look
to
at
the
this
list.
turning into an informative, educational, medical stream. Is the sound alright? It's not burning your eardrums off, is it? Yeah,
No, it's not.
the sound alright.
I'm talking to him like he's live.
Methylene blue.
Bro,
Is there anything on this that could be?
I've worked in a lab. Those look like that bottle looks like the bottle that just like powdered chemicals come in.
Bad for me to show on camera. I don't think so. Anyway,
It's got his social
Just
security
in
number
case.
in there or something.
this is methylene blue. It kind of just helps with mitochondria. It helps with killing off pathogens in your body, and it's bright blue, and it turns your pee blue and your tongue blue if you let the pill burst, which you shouldn't, but I did because I'm fucking reckless, mate. But yeah, so it helps if you combine it with red light therapy, and even with hyperbarics, it really helps. I think it donates a molecule.
Someone said, "Are you
to the
selling us
ATP
drugs again?"
chain or something like that with mitochondria, so it helps your body create more energy, which is always good when you are fighting an illness.
ATP,
the more energy that you have, the better. So it helps there. It's known to
yeah, it is.
delay
I feel like I'm chilling with my bud,
neurodegenerative diseases like Parkinson's and stuff like that. It helps your blood carry oxygen. So it's got lots of benefits, and it also targets things associated to Lyme disease. It can make you feel a little bit worse when you first start taking it. This isn't a recommendation to go and take methylene blue if your doctor hasn't told you to, but my doctor has, and that's why my tongue is blue. But yeah, it's good to combine. I'm on like I'm in my health nerd arc right now in a massive way. Like with my, if anyone of you guys follow me on Instagram, you'll see that I've got my hyperbaric oxygen chamber. I've got an infrared sauna.
Oh wow!
I'm using stuff called red light therapy, which helps. Again, helps inflammation, helps ATP production, helps mitochondria production, helps create collagen, keeps you looking young, which is good if you're in your 30s. Lots of benefits. Some people use it just for anti-aging stuff. So they use it for their skin, they use it for hair loss, they use it for stuff like that. But I'm primarily using it for its cognitive and inflammation benefits, the same with hyperbarics. They're not a cure, but they are very helpful to manage autoimmunity. Yeah, man. Of course, late 30s counts. I'm nearly halfway, man. So we'll have no age discrimination here, alright? My fight against Meta. I mean, I haven't been banned off Instagram. There was about 15 things in the past 48 hours now. Maybe more now, actually. Posts, stories that got removed, and it's difficult to know whether it's coming from Meta or if it's probably coming for somebody mass reporting the stuff. But because we've communicated to someone at Meta, they won't be deleting my account, which is good because I spent fucking ages building the following that it's got. But it's all about pretty sus. But I don't know what's going on there. Maybe I've been put on the problem list by the deep state. They've seen me as too much of a threat because I say things like, "Hey guys, maybe we should be nice." Hey, just a weird, crazy out there thought. Maybe we should be nicer to each other and try and work out a way to build a world with less conflict, and maybe stop making money the messiah of everything, and actually put human life, human well-being before those things. But it's a crazy world we live in when saying things like that make people shout at you. But I get a lot of people shouting at me for saying things like that. How dare I? How fucking dare I? You know what I mean? But we should be creating a world where we don't put profit over ourselves. Money is a tool created by people, and it dictates how we decide to live. It overrides morality. It creates suffering if we let it. It's a tool. It's a means of trade that we've let become far more powerful and convoluted than it deserved to be, and we suffer for it. And we need to stop giving it so much precedence and power, because the power is here, baby. The power's with us. It's how we interact with each other. It's from creativity. We're all creative beings, and we can all.
The power is here. Power is another one. I'm just gonna say it, guys. Did I react to that? I did the reaction video for that yesterday, and still working on it. But that is one that I've got coming.
Carve out a much better world than the one that we've ended up in, and the one that we've created, and the one that we ended up with, because you have a lot of systems. Plato said this. that all systems will inevitably reach a point where they start internally combusting, because it is within, Plato believed it was in human nature for all systems to eventually become totalitarian and then collapse in on themselves. It believed that all systems will eventually abuse those power, and we're kind of, it feels like there was a very golden age for capitalism. And I just like, sorry, I'm going to go on a big rant now. Feel free to tune out if you don't want to listen, but
Oh no, I'm not tuning out, Ren. I'm quite the contrary, Ren. I am locking in. Let me hear what you have to say.
Capitalism is almost like Monopoly, right? And funnily enough, the board game Monopoly, I'm not an anti-capitalist, I just want to make that very clear. The board game Monopoly was created by an anti-capitalist, and it was created to show that by playing this game there are really no winners or very few winners, and but it was misconstrued and bought by capitalism, changed and sold back to the people as a very sort of like pro profit. Fun. It happens with lots of things. There's a song of mine called "Crucify Your Culture," which is like they sell the voice of Huxley, they sell the voice of Orwell, they sell the voice of Guevara. It's the same sort of thing. You commoditize these voices who are very loudly going, guys, by the way, you're heading towards the end of a fucking cliff. Guys, heading towards and then you turn that into a product. It's very ironic. It's very bittersweet. You turn that voice that's going, you probably shouldn't work towards the end of the cliff, and then it contributes to walking towards the end of the cliff.
So how do you avoid that? Because I just don't know how you even avoid that. Because that's like what Ren's doing right now.
Anyway, tangent there. The board game Monopoly, you reach a point inevitably where the free market becomes monopolized by certain corporations, big corporations, which is what we're seeing now, is that a lot of independent businesses are suffering, no matter what area in, farming, technology, clothing. It becomes music, live music.
I guess since Ren's still independent, then it's not. That's how he's kind of avoiding it. I got something on my screen right here. Because he's not selling himself to the big record companies or whatever.
Music venues, they're shutting down all over the place because of big companies like Live Nation. If you're watching this, I'm probably shooting myself in the foot for future gigs, but it is the case. Monopolies create a situation where you have the power or the distribution of a free market in the hands of very few. It's like in the game Monopoly, where somebody starts winning and all of a sudden it's less fun for the people who aren't winning anymore, because it becomes quite difficult to navigate the board. It's a very simplified way to look at a free market, but it's actually what's happening right now is that you have entire industries that are being bought up, and independent companies who succeed are then approached by these bigger market companies, and they are enveloped into the system. It's like Innocent Smoothie being bought by Coca-Cola. And eventually there's no real true competition. There's just a market dictated.
Yep, there's no true competition. You compete a little bit, and most of the time, entrepreneurs, the reason they compete is so they can get bought out by one of the big guys, and they have an exit. They have a nice big exit.
By the owners of the market, right? Then you do not live in a free market, and all the juicy goodness and innovation that comes with capitalism, it starts to suffer. So I agree with capitalism when you're at the start of the game, towards the middle of the game. When you start reaching the end of the game, that's when it becomes problematic. I'm not advocating. A lot of people hear things like this and they go, well, socialism doesn't work, fucking communism doesn't work. I'm not advocating socialism or communism. Those systems do fall victim to corruption quicker than capitalism, because it's been shown time and time again in history. What I'm for is using the power of collective intelligence, using the power of creativity that each human is blessed with, using a hive mind to create something better, which uses the successful elements of each, combines them and creates something much better, which puts human well-being, morality above profit. Because that's the problem with capitalism, is that we put profit and power above the well-being of the collective good. if you reduce it down to its simplified form, that's the most problematic part of it.
I feel like this might sound almost too simple, but wouldn't the solution just be... No, probably not. I don't know. Like, put a cap on how much wealth someone can acquire. Like, no one should be a trillionaire in today's day and age. Nobody needs that. Like, that could be that could be the lowest bar we set. Like, no one needs even $100 billion. No one needs that much.
For me, but there's also, I know there are a lot of people out there that love it, and it has a lot of benefits, and it does drive a lot of innovation, and it can be argued.
Because if we do that, then it's like, at what point you reach a peak for yourself, and then after that, your goal can be helping other people, and it's because you're already capped out. You're capped out, dude. Like. And then you can start helping other people instead of just like, ooh, more for me, more.
Argue that the effort you put in is returned, which is some of the benefits of it. But when those systems start becoming totally owned by monopolies, it's much harder for the little guy, the working class man, to succeed unless you obviously you can still raise to the top, but then there becomes the danger of being in this system, being enveloped, and then becoming part of the problem in that if I succeed to the detriment of somebody else succeeding, I don't believe that's a healthy system. I believe that my success should also create success. It should be a contagious thing. And that's why I think that we need fundamental changes in the system that we have, because it's very obvious that we're reaching the end. It's like coming back to the Plato thing. We're reaching the point where corruption has started to take hold of these systems of being, an abuse of power has started to take control. And we're all here now reading the news saying things like World War III imminent, because the players of the game who are a little bit higher up that ladder, that monopoly ladder, who own more pieces, more land, more property, have decided so. And yet it is the everyday common working class people who want no part in those games who suffer the effects of war, of things like nuclear war. And the power, make no mistake, the power is in our hands. The power is in our control. It's in you, me. The power lies with the majority. The majority are usually the people who aren't abusing these systems of power. The power usually lies with the people who are just trying to fucking make an honest living, get through the day.
He's kind of right. We got the normal people have all the numbers. It's just we're controlled by the powerful people. But like
people who are just trying to fucking make an honest living, get through the day, you know.
If we could somehow take the veil off and have us all like work together, I feel like we could fix it. I don't know that it's all doomed to hell. Like, I don't know.
And it's these people who need to mobilize more effectively, unify, and make their voices congruent, not dissonant, not arguing over who you fucking voted for, but collectively, together, unified, so that we can create something much better, much happier, where everyone has access to good healthcare, everyone has access to good housing, everyone has access to good opportunity, still using some good elements of capitalism so that you're rewarded if you work harder. Sure, that's great. But we can create a much better world, and it starts with us. It doesn't start with voting every 4 years for an electoral cycle where the game...
Dude, even when... Okay. Like, that's nice, but like... Even this like meritocracy idea, like where you work harder, you should get rewarded. Like, there's some evidence that like even that's not necessarily true. Like, okay, take this for example. There's a book by Malcolm Gladwell called Outliers, I think, or Tipping Point. One of those books. One example that always has stuck with me. He talks about stick with me here, guys. Okay. Professional hockey players. It's something like 90% of professional hockey players were born in the months of January, February, and then maybe March, January, February, March, maybe March. I think it's just January and February. Yeah, thanks, Jen. Like 90% or something like that. Don't quote me on that, but it's like a majority of professional hockey players were born in the first few months of the year. Why is that? The reason is when you have a class of young kids growing up through school, the kids that are born in the first few months of the year have months and months more physical maturity than the rest of their peers in their class. Yes, that was outliers. Okay, yeah. And so, because they're more mature, they get seen, unfortunately, as being like better at hockey. Their coaches, their teachers, their parents see them compared to their peers, which haven't grown as much. They get told they're better at hockey. They start to believe that they're better just because of some inherent thing. It's not really, there's not really merit. It's just that they were, and then like they get pushed through the system where they end up becoming professional hockey players. Like that's not really a meritocracy happening. There's a lot of nuances where like working harder, like, yeah, maybe they did work harder, but not initially. They only started working harder because they were put up on a pedestal and like told that they were good, and they worked harder because they got more funding, they got more like resources funneled to them.
Is already kind of weighted in an opposite direction.
And he explains like other, yeah, thanks, there was a time. There's other examples he explains too. There was something about like law students. I can't remember. I'd have to reread the book, but that example stuck with me, and it's like it blew my mind. I'm like, wow, like the majority of professional hockey players are there for the simple fact that they were like luckily born in a certain month. It's not because of their merit. It's because of when they were born. Like,
and owned by corporate interests, which often do not put your well-being above their profit margins.
It's like
even in the health
burnout.
sector. The health sector is one of the most insidious examples of this. Big companies like
all of those. I think there's like 3 books like that from Malcolm Gladwell. They are amazing. I love nonfiction books like that really like change your perspective on things and kind of blow your mind with like statistics and facts.
The health sector is one of the most insidious examples of
statistical
this. Big
luck.
companies like Pfizer, monopolies upon medication, monopolies upon patents, and things like the FDA cracking down on a lot of independent health innovative schemes and stuff like that. I think it's fucking criminal, and that's because we live primarily in a world motivated by profit and not primarily motivated by the collective good of humanity. And
yeah, I agree, Cosmic, that I hate health insurance. I do not think health insurance should be a thing. Nobody should be profiting off of, like, I don't know. It's just actually ridiculous.
Motivated by profit and not primarily motivated by the collective good of humanity and people, which it needs to be, man. It needs to be. It needs to be motivated by the good, the collective good of our species. Anyway, ran over. Sorry about that. It's just been very much.
Don't be sorry,
much in
man.
my periphery at the moment with what's been going on. And by the way, very, very quickly before I move on, I don't think the electoral process is as important as the fallout of the electoral process and how that leads to us interacting with each other. I think the 4-year cyclic electoral process has less power than the fallout, just saying this again to make it stick, than the fallout that it has of separating us, right? That's the most problematic the most problematic thing with the electoral is how hyperpolarized and how we're all shouting it.
Yeah. People talked about with the last election in the US, like, if, say, Kamala Harris won by like a very slim margin, we literally could have had a civil war. Like, I feel like it was very possible because we all know Trump wasn't gonna like concede. We all know he was never gonna admit that it was a fair election. Now all of a sudden, oh, it's fine, he won. Turns out none of the Republicans care about whether the election was fraudulent or anything. Like, all of a sudden that all just evaporates. But like, we know Trump would not have conceded.
Doesn't fucking matter if you consider yourself left, right, woke, whatever. It doesn't matter as much as how you communicate with each other and how you treat each other. It's a very reductive. It seems like a very reductive thing to say, but it is very, very simple. We just need to start treating each other with a lot more respect, compassion, and communicating in a much, much better way with each other. Because the opposite example, the only other alternative is militantly taking a side and not stopping until the other side is obliterated, and then your side will eventually fragment in its opinions, and the same cycle will repeat. That's what will happen. You can only succeed in the way that things are going is if the other side gets obliterated. There's no mediation, and it's moving more and more to a hyperpolarized state. There needs to be better mediation, and there needs to be better communication, and there just needs to be more love. There just needs to be more love and blue tongues. Anyway.
More love and more blue tongues. Couldn't have said it
better
myself.
As you can see, I'm a bit manic at the moment, but
not manic, bro.
Hopefully for the right reasons, man. You know,
you're not manic, brother. You just these are words that come from someone who's taken the red pill, you know what I mean? Not the blue pill, even though his tongue is blue.
I don't claim to be a holder of a lot of knowledge.
That's a Matrix reference for all you guys.
That I would love to see, and it's one.
I love the Matrix. It's one of my favorite movies.
It's not the one that I'm in right now, basically. But I
actually named my computer Neo. Is my Neo, and then Trinity is my monitor. I named my computer and my monitor.
Neo and Trinity. We can change that. I really, really do. I don't believe we're at mercy of electoral processes, and I don't believe that we just have to wait until the powerful of the world decide if we're going to enter a war or not. I think our voices and our actions are incredibly powerful.
How far into this? I'm 40 minutes in. Oh my god!
Let's go and listen to Slaughterhouse, and then shoot me some questions and shit.
Got it, Parks. Let's go.
Okay. How's the sound?
X's car is called Neo. Nice.
Yeah, we haven't got any hissing.
What?
All right, let's watch Slaughterhouse together, man.
What in the inception is going on here? This is the rabbit hole right there. That's how far in there can you get?
And then share it, stream it. This is the first song of the album. The album's going to be very fucking. It's going to be an exciting rollout.
What's up, Kitty?
We've got some really cool visuals, really cool videos. Collaborated with
Smokey and Bandit. Nice. That's cool. I love that.
Some really cool artists on this album. But anyway, let me put this over here.
Thanks, Faraj.
Let me full screen this back. Look, there we go. There's Putin over there. Looming nuclear attacks. Lovely fun. All good fun. Let's listen to some music and pretend like the world is not on fire.
Yeah, Ren, I don't know if Slaughterhouse is the music that we would want to listen to pretend like the world is on fire.
Oh, we got a fish tank. We'll go to some reactions in a sec, but let's first go to the video. Let's go.
Wait, Ren watches reactors? What if Ren watches me one time? That makes me nervous. I feel like I need to really step up my reaction game if Ren's gonna see me sometime.
How's the sound, guys?
Guys, I'm gonna say this again. I already reacted to this song. I just haven't posted it yet.
Somebody, anyone help, I've been going through hell.
But maybe I'll catch something that I haven't, he might. No, but I might catch something that I didn't catch the first time.
Somebody, anyone help, I've been going through hell. Hell, I've been going through. Hell, I've been going through. I've been at odds with myself. I've been so lost in my health. I've been feeling like deleting myself. Man, I've been going through hell.
Don't do it, Ren. Don't delete yourself, man.
In my health, I've been feeling like deleting myself.
Don't alt F4, Ren. We need you.
Man, I've been going through hell.
He comments on reactors vids quite frequently. I think I would drop to the floor if I saw Ren comment on my video, dude. I think I'd flip my desk. Oh, I love the song.
This scene was cool. We had like a camera on a massive bit of scaffolding super far away.
I hope
we
so,
had that
Kim. I hope
super
so. You know what? Actually, I know it, dude. I know it.
Reactors.
We're gonna get there. All you gotta do is believe.
Trying to break this down.
We're gonna get there. I don't care if it takes 1 or 5 years. We're gonna get there, man.
And Gaia. Does anyone in chat know what that means?
I think that's a Greek
We've got
god.
a little bit of
I think I looked that up. I think that's a Greek god.
Historic knowledge and language. No? Greek mythology. Yeah, it's the different
Secretly
realms
hope for it every day. Oh my god.
Spiritual existence.
I would probably like. Oh my god. I would freak out. I would actually freak out.
We've got Elysium, which is the best part of heaven, essentially. And Tartarus, which in Greek mythology is the worst part of hell.
Oh,
And then we have Gaia.
okay.
And this is Gaia. Earth is Gaia. So the three realms. Its relation to the song. The song obviously is a lot of, it's kind of like the introspective world of having a chronic illness. Lyrically, that's kind of what it symbolizes for me. It can symbolize whatever. It's art. It's open to interpretation, but that's what it symbolizes for me. And the three realms of hell, of heaven, and earth. Hell in chronic illnesses for me is when you're really in the symptoms and you can't really see a way out. Heaven is hope. Heaven is the greener grass that you're always striving for. Heaven is the days where your symptoms are merciful and you feel normal and nice. And Gaia is dancing between the two of those things and trying to make sense of it all. Gaia's earth. Gaia is almost the luminal space between Elysium and Tartarus.
Oh, thanks, Maureen. Thanks for sharing my channel. That means a lot.
The luminal space between heaven and hell is where we live right now, trying to figure out what the fuck we're doing here. And this
What are we doing
this
here?
is a very sort of Kendrick Lamar inspired intro. Somebody, anyone help, let's go.
Somebody, anyone.
I love that he shouts out Kendrick. Dude, Kendrick is... I think I've said this before, but Kendrick and Eminem are at the very top, the precipice of my favorite artists, rap artists in general, I'd say, because I'm just really into like rap and hip hop right now. But they're killing it.
Anyone help, I've been going through hell. Hell, I've been going through. Hell, I've been going through. I've been at odds with myself. I've been so lost in my health. I've been feeling like deleting myself. Man, I've been going through hell.
Walls are closing for the chosen. Bodies ripped up, zipped and frozen. One by one we'll all fall down. Welcome.
Also, I just want to big up Kit. Like, her voice on this is fire, man. Yeah, Kit's on this album a fair bit, man. When I was in Canada, she was just like,
Oh, Kit is the... For some reason, I was thinking Kit was like the producer or something. That makes sense.
we made some fucking awesome songs. Her voice is great, and her like melodies are so good as well, man. It's a bit like, she reminds me a little bit of Skylar Grey, who does a lot of stuff
thanks,
with Eminem. It's just like one of those voices that is understated but just like fits and works, man. And she did the artwork and stuff for this as well, man. Fucking awesome. Very,
Oh,
very
she
cool.
did. Okay.
Come to the slaughterhouse.
Dude, the sounds of the glass breaking and that.
I'm just blowing my own trumpet here. I love that beat, man. I love that bass. The
Ren and I are the same person.
I
Dude.
just wanted. I pushed it as far as I could without it being just. It's just on the cusp of being a bit too bass heavy, but I was just like fucking crank that bass. I wanted it to just drop hard. So yeah, I love that, and the smashing glass sounds and stuff, man. On Patreon, I'll probably make like a beat making tutorial of how I put this together.
Maureen, thank you.
All from scratch, no loops. All from scratch.
Thank you, Miriam, too, man.
I crawl over shot.
This is the scene that blinded me.
He literally, wait, what?
There was a close-up where people were like holding all these instruments above my eye. Someone had glasses on, and they just prong right in the eyeball a pair of rusty forceps. Luckily, this was like towards the end of the shoot day.
Why would you do that? I'm sure it wasn't on purpose, but like, you gotta be careful, man. You're right in front of someone's eye. They're tied down.
That I did with my eye streaming was the head in the hand. I'll show you it when we get to it, but yeah, man. I carried on filming for about an hour after we did that because otherwise I would have lost like tens of thousands of pounds. But
Ren, don't play the money game, bro. Your eye is more important than 10,000 pounds, dude. That's all right. It's okay, Ren.
Fuck me.
We'll forgive you.
Of shattered glass, a master class of surviving inside a plaster cast. Martial artist. Of shattered glass, a master class of surviving inside a plaster cast. Martial artist. Arkham Asylum, night's darkest. Half-heartedly, haphazardly start this. Shallow tombs.
Arkham Asylum, Dark Knights, Batman, Joker.
Open wounds that don't heal. Cold steel incision, a mountain made a molehill. Through fields of the valley of doubt, I pass out, revive with the mouth to mouth. I stay locomotion, move with a chokehold. Goalpost moving, grow up then grow old. Hocus pocus, voodoo and black holes. Tobacco, I light up with my hat low. The last of the prophets, heaven sent Nephilim, roaming the earth with a severed wing. While the sword of Damocles is beckoning, heckling thoughts that torture.
That's my favourite lyric in the whole thing, man. The last of the prophets, heaven sent Nephilim, roaming the earth with a severed wing, while the sword of Damocles is beckoning. Nephilim, in the Bible, were the creation of when angels had sex with men, or had sex with women, and they created a new species called the Nephilim, which were a hybrid of angel and man. I really like that sort of mythology. I think it's really cool. And
That's interesting,
the sword of Damocles is kind of like this impending sense of doom that comes with success. So it was quite like it's or when you're heading in the right direction, the forces that be which try and pull you from that direction is the sword of Damocles. So I really like that as a concept.
I'm blocking that sword, man. I'm blocking it.
Because it's definitely something that I felt. It's like when people say, "Oh," again, looping this back to sort of like the world that we live in. People are like, when you make it, that's when you're going to be happy. When you reach your successful point, all the things, or when you've got money, that's when you're going to be happy. I do think that money creates happiness if you're living below the poverty line, because then money can access to health, access to holidays, clothes, things that you want. But then once you get above a certain line, it's like Maslow's rule. Is it Maslow? Maslow's hierarchy of needs, I think it is. It's that like you reach a certain point where actually it can also bring problems with it, and being in the public eye can bring a lot of problems with them too, because you have to, all of a sudden you have to navigate a world that you really weren't used to, and you have to start navigating tens of thousands of opinions. You have to start navigating much. It's not I'm not trying to complain either.
Okay,
because,
there was a time. Okay.
I've lived below the poverty line for many years, and it's very fucking difficult, especially when you have a chronic illness. But it's just a very different kettle of fish, basically. So that's the sort of Damocles for me, is like with this new success.
A very different kettle of fish. Is that a UK saying? I've never heard that. That's a very different kettle of fish.
Just a very different kettle of fish, basically. So that's the sort of Damocles for me, is like, with this new success, it comes a whole host of new things that you never thought that you would have to think about. Yeah, I really like that.
Your porcelain skin. Who's the kingdom come king that brings the contrast to conquer his sins I bring? Whispers caught by the wind aboard the feet.
This was the whole reason I wanted to make this music video, is because I saw a bit of artwork where someone was vacuum packed, and I was like, I really want to be vacuum packed. And I was like, how much to make?
Said nobody ever. I really want to be vacuum packed.
And I was like, how much to make it happen? I will do anything to make it happen. And we made it happen. I was vacuum packed. I was put into a big fucking plastic Ziploc bag with a gas mask on, and I was vacuum packed, man. The dream. Living the dream.
Toss and here lies the body of REN. And
REN, you're crazy, dude.
Boys that were lost, it's across to the homies. Some get body bags, it rag tagged, and it still hurts low key. These concrete streets breed wolves from sheep in the land of the holy. And the legend don't die, I love that guy, this one for the broskies. Cattle to metal, you know how he the devil and Jezebel coming for a jackal is hiding inside of my taking your rosy cheeks, painting them blue, turning your click into skeleton crew.
Taking your rosy cheeks, painting them blue. Ren, did you pop that blue pill on purpose, man? You did, Ren. Man.
Taking your rosy cheeks, painting them blue, turning your click into skeleton crew.
This bit's fire. Massive shout out. The VFX here are so sick, man. Like that's just me. That's me many times. Nodding my head. Slightly inspired by the Kendrick. Is it Humble? I think the video is
Crazy
Humble.
in the best way. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Love that
Exactly. Crazy in the best way.
Soul from the base of your shoes. So watch my tongue, my words are laced with.
I love that line. Stripping the soul from the base of your shoe. Watch my tongue, it's laced with truth. Tongue, laces, shoes. Oh.
Stripping the soul from the base of your shoes. So watch my tongue, my words are laced with. I'm lying in truth, it's a fire in the booth. Switch up the star like vice.
Right. This scene is the scene where fucking you can't see it, but water is leaking down one side of my face.
Rosy cheeks, Jenny and Screech. Oh, Miriam, thank you so much for that.
This whole shot, I was in a tremendous amount of pain, with a cut on my cornea, which you can't.
What's up, Miss Applegate's art? Thanks. That's what I want this to feel like, dude. I want this to feel like, and that's why I did this stream, because I was like, I was just gonna watch this, and then I'm like, wait, like, why don't I just live stream it? Because like whoever wants to be in here can be in here. We can hang out. We can watch it together. It's like we're hanging out together, checking it out.
Tremendous amount of pain, with a cut on my cornea, which you can't see. Try and have a look at the lifted up head because it's facing the camera. There was a big swollen eye. This whole scene, I'm in excruciating amounts of pain, but I just had to get it done.
Is he holding the sword of Damocles right there?
This whole scene, I'm in excruciating amounts of pain, but I just had to get it done.
I know, Miriam, right?
Press your heavy lift, tricep, bicep, I flex the thunder and lightning writing on Tesla. Connect directly, horse disconnect. Working in a lab, a mad bad lad Dexter. Coming for your neck, the head that
Oh my god. I didn't catch that. Guys, I recorded my reaction to this song yesterday. I did not catch. I caught the mad like Dexter, like Dexter, like the serial killer, because I've seen that show, but I didn't. He said in the lab, mad like Dexter, like Dexter's Lab too, like Cartoon Network, Dexter's Lab. Oh, Ren, so good.
Working in a lab, a mad bad lad Dexter. Coming for your neck.
I'm working in a lab, I'm mad bad like Dexter. Oh my
Directly,
god.
horse disconnect. Working in a lab, a mad bad lad Dexter. Coming for your neck, the head that collector.
That's so good.
Graduate semester. I pull it in the knee till you kneel to.
You can kind of see it,
Oh,
man.
it's so good.
You can kind of like, wait.
Zelda's sword, but yes. Okay. We're chilling like villains.
Let me try and find a point. This eye was just, I think it was this eye. It was just totally fucking swollen.
Head debt
And I was
collector,
trying
yeah,
to-
right.
I mean, it was a decapitated head, so it kind of worked.
Dee
but,
Dee.
like, yeah. It was funny as
Yeah,
well
that's
because
like
so
a
many of
double,
the people
triple
filming were
entendre
just
right
like,
there.
Ren, just go to hospital, don't film. And I was like, nah, I'm filming. And they were like, no, we should stop. I think a lot of people were also nervous that if they
Ren was like, guys, you don't understand. I've been suffering with Lyme disease for 8 years. This is nothing. Let's keep going.
blinded me, they would feel very bad. But I was just very adamant that I had to finish the scene.
You ate some messed up, a bullet in the knee till you kneel to the emperor.
Right, Raven? Oh, Dexter's Lab was so good.
Because humanity erodes.
OKK with an AK pointed at the KKK. That's how you kill a ghost. Killer goals, giddy sick of the most. QB quicker on the trigger, click. Empty chamber, fill it, reload. The cock it in hole, bullet in the chamber, explode. And burrow through the pricks, go, let's go. Welcome to the slaughterhouse, soccer making crap. When I spread, that's the bread and the butter and I bled. For the love of music dead, on the cover, tell the coroner I left. Resurrect, motherfucker, G. Sick, yeah, I'm sick. I think I told you that I'm sick. Suck a click, and when I pull up on your click. Click. Homicidal, traumatic. Welcome to the slaughterhouse, bitch.
I love that bit as well. I love that bit. Yeah, so that's that.
Bro, and in my reaction to this song, I talked at the end, too. You guys will see. I talked about this thought experiment where, like, I mean, I don't explain it the best, but there's, like, a thought experiment where, like, say it's, like, set in the future. Your friends are like, dude, you got to try this, like, teleportation machine. We can, like, teleport to Mars and then come back. And they do it, and you're like, okay, I'll try it. It, like, basically works by disassembling your atoms and then reassembling them on Mars. It's the exact same way. And, like, from your perspective, you just seamlessly transport to Mars. You're like, okay, everything's good. Then you come to find out that they actually just kill yourself on Earth, and they reassemble new atoms in the exact same configuration. So, like, there is one of you experiences not getting teleported, and then you die, but your experience is that it's seamless, that you get teleported, and it's basically like symbolic for just every passing moment in life is a moment to like reconsider your past. Because, like, basically the point of that thought experiment, it's in a Sam Harris book called Waking Up. The point of that thought experiment is to say, like, every passing moment is essentially the same as that. Like, we find ourselves here in the now. We're here right now. The way our atoms are configured with, and our memories, because of the way our brain is configured with the atoms, we have the memories of the past. But that doesn't necessarily mean that we need to identify with those memories. Like, that's just really what we truly are, is the consciousness that's happening right now. And that's something that we all share. We're all a part of. It's all one. Like, really what we are is the consciousness underneath the thoughts and the memories and stuff that we have. Like, we are... It's an interesting thought experiment. Anyways, I don't think I explain it the best. It's really well explained in the book, but
That's the music video, guys. That bit,
I hope you guys get what I'm trying to say.
I don't know if you caught it. You probably caught it. The theme is me killing myself throughout the video. How we are our own worst enemy sometimes, especially.
Yes, and it's like sometimes you need to not identify with your past self in order to, like, reach the goal. You got to kill your past self in order to reach the goals and things that you want, because, like, certain thought patterns and things that you do aren't you necessarily. Like, you don't have to identify with those things. They're just a product of the circumstance of, like, the product of the configuration of your atoms and brain and stuff.
Especially in the realm of mental health and things like that. But it's and it's also.
I hope I don't sound crazy, you guys, man. I think it's a great.
So
thought
I
experiment.
really liked this shot as well. It's when I shoot one of me and then all of the incarnations of me die as well.
Oh. I didn't even notice that.
I think that VFXly, I don't know. I just think that's really cool, and metaphorically, that's really cool as well. But
Yeah, I like that a lot.
I had a lot of fun making that video. Have any of you guys got any questions about any of it? A murder fractal, yeah, man. I like that shot. Yeah. Who filmed it? So this was a rare one that Sam or Luke didn't do. It is a production team in Canada, because we filmed this out in Canada. I think it was like
You don't sound crazy. All right, that makes perfect sense. Okay, thanks guys. Thank you. It's really the reason it was brought up is like it's on the subject of like mindfulness meditation. So like as you're meditating, every moment is a moment to like start anew and just really notice things that are happening in your mind without like identifying with them. And it's basically like synonymous with this thought experiment. Like every passing moment, essentially your old self could have just been dead, and now you're here to start anew. Like you always have a chance to start anew.
May or April we shot this one this year, and it was a production team called Ramble. They're fucking great guys. We shot about 3 different.
That doesn't mean that you should, not have like regrets and things, and like it's not a way to like get out of doing bad things, obviously. Like I don't know,
It was a production team called Ramble. They're fucking great guys. We shot about 3 different music videos out there with them. This is the first of 3, and the other 2 are coming soon.
2 more music videos.
They've got kind of this kind of same feeling, which is a bit like.
There's a Rogan quote that says something to the effect of, "You are not the person you were. You did that, but today's a different day. A different you. Change it." I love that, Sheila. Yes, that's exactly.
Grindhouse horror, like 80s. I don't know if you ever saw the Tarantino Grindhouse movies, like the one where that girl's got a machine gun for a leg. I've forgotten the name of it. They were really cool, man. Death Proof, yeah. I took a lot of inspiration from that for the visuals of this whole album. We kind of stay in that same theme, just like 80s horror, man. I love it. I fucking love those sorts of movies. So that's kind of the vibe that we went for. I think they did an amazing job with the music video. So big them up for the lighting and scenes. Edited by yours truly. I think I did a good job there too. Yeah, man. I'm fucking excited. I was in the vacuum bed, I don't know, about 40 minutes, something like that. 40 minutes. I actually liked it. I liked it in there. It felt like a big hug. It felt like a big plastic hug. It was nice.
It felt like a nice big hug other than the suffocation, but...
Yeah. Some of the lyrics at the beginning mashed together from songs for the Sick Boy album. Not intentionally. I mean, I do a thing a lot where I will like... Hang on, let me move the screen over here so I'm not looking over there. I do a thing a lot where I use reoccurring themes and lyrics in my... I really like to do that. Like
I'm noticing that.
Reinforcing certain lyrics and themes. Almost like a little signature throughout songs. I don't do it because I'm lazy. It is intentional. Where there'll be like a line here or...
A lot of artists do that, man. A lot of the good artists like Eminem, you'll notice he references his old music, past songs all the time.
Makes you think of another song. I really like.
Yeah,
it's almost like
when you're a fan, you love it. You're like, oh, it's like a little like Easter egg where that being a true fan allows you to find.
Marvel universe, where you have like things that cross over. I like to do that lyrically. It's just something. How bad did... I don't actually know who nearly blinded me, and I'll tell you why. I said... They were like, do you want to watch back the footage of it happening? And I was like, I don't actually want to know who did it. Because if I know who did it, I might, like, subconsciously hold a grudge. Because it fucking hurt. So I was like, it's probably better you just don't tell me who did it. Because at the time, I was so in the performance that I didn't know. It was just, like, fucking yanked into my eye. So I was like, don't tell me, because I don't want to, like... I don't want to harbour any feelings of ill will. Just like... So I don't actually know who stabbed me.
I love
know,
that.
And it's eating them alive every day, I bet. Because now, fucking autoimmunity, I've got to watch this now for life. Thanks fucking bunch, mate.
Oh,
but
man.
Yeah, it's one of those things, man.
You could have killed Ren, dude.
Whatever. Actors. They were people on the team in Canada. People part of the Ramble team. Yeah, good people. I did say.
I love that he has that introspection though. He's just like, just don't tell me because I know like even if I don't consciously do it, like maybe I'll just subconsciously like not like that person now or something. Like that's, you know, and it was just an accident, I'm sure. So, you know, you don't want to like blame anyone or make them feel bad.
Clip. Funnily enough, yeah, I showed that song to somebody and it said, "Suck a dick" at the end of it. I think I told you that I'm sick. Suck a dick. And someone was like,
Thanks,
what
Zach,
if it
man.
was clit? And I was like, all right then. So I just overdubbed clit. It's as simple as that. There's not really much more to that story.
Suck a clit.
It's clit instead of dick. Clit for the win. Yeah, underused word.
Clit for the win. As a lesbian, I prefer it's clit.
Real quick, recommend me a sci-fi book. I recommend Slaughterhouse 5 or Mother Night or sci-fi is like my favorite genre actually. I could anything by Kurt Vonnegut, man. I love Kurt Vonnegut. I love
Holding a
Huxley.
Grudge.
I love
Oh
Orwell.
wow, G the OG. That is a deep, wise statement right there. Holding a grudge is like swallowing a poison and waiting for someone else to die. Wow. That's so true. Holding a grudge doesn't do anything but harm yourself.
It's kind of like the dystopia side of.
This is so fun. You need to do this more often. Thanks, Sarah. I would love to do this more often. I would love to be able to pay my bills doing this. Right now, it's not happening yet, but I hope to get there one day. And I love you guys for supporting me, man.
Sci-fi. Matey Boy. Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? I've forgotten his name, but I read that recently. That was good.
Same with Hate. Yup. Same with
Philip
Hate.
K. Dick. That's it. Philip K. Dick. Yeah. Yeah. Sirens of Titan.
That's
the
built.
one.
That builds off the one of my core like philosophies is like what you see in other people is a reflection. Like you got to hold up a mirror when you see something in someone else, because I truly believe what you see in other people is a reflection of what you see in yourself. So if you've got hate in your heart, you hate other people, like that's I feel like that speaks more about you than it does about that other person. You've got to, you know, deep down maybe you hate yourself a little bit or something. Like
Sirens of Titan was great, actually. I love that one. That is.
as the kids say today, facts. Thanks, Joanne. I love the bookshelf. Thanks. Yes, I am in my basement, hence the window egress right there. I am in my little man cave gaming room. Yup.
Is that the one where we have like the Tralfamadorians first come in and he goes to.
You were saying that about Cujo. Everything he said in Ren and messages was like Cujo describing himself. Yeah. Exactly. It's like, dude, how hypocritical can you be? Like, it's so obvious to the outsider looking in, but like, if Cujo had any kind of like introspection, he would see it too. It's just so, it's so blatantly obvious when you're aware of it.
They go to they try and colonize Mars. That one was fire. That's actually one of my favorite Kurt Vonnegut books. I think it's a underrated one. I haven't seen the Joker 2.
What's in the case? That's my saxophone. I haven't broken it out in like over a year, but that's my saxophone. I used to play in high school, and then I took one class in college when I was a senior in college. And I never really got like super good at it. I started doing a little bit of like improv, but yeah, that's my saxophone up there.
Underrated one. I haven't seen the Joker 2. I'll tell you why, man.
What's up, Beats?
Wait, let me put it on big screen.
What's up, Beats? Bars and Delivery. What's good, man?
2 seconds so I can look at the camera. Wait. I'm trying to navigate to.
Gonna play for us? You played sax too? Nice, Mrs. Applegate. Not today. Maybe one day I will. You know, like I said, I could play like handful of songs. I learned the little riff from Sade, the like smooth operator. I learned that riff. I learned a few other like fun songs. I learned some like jazz and blues scales, like some improv scales, so I could just like riff around. I can read music pretty like intermediately. I think I'm like an intermediate. I'm not a beginner necessarily, but I'm not like advanced though.
Yeah.
Need to fire up that sax at some point. You're right, I should. I've always wanted to like get really proficient at an instrument, but I was saying earlier, sax is like hard. Tenor sax, that's a good one. No, yeah, tenor. That's what I always wanted to play. That's an alto though. Tenor is great for like, tenor's like the Pink Floyd sax. It's good for jazz and just smooth, amazing riffs.
Oh, fuck me. Sorry about that. Hello. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. Anyway, what's I saying? I've lost my train of thought.
Alto to clarinet to oboe, nice. Those are all very similar.
Kurt Vonnegut.
I loved watching Dodo watch Jenny Screech Slaughterhouse. Just saw Dada's reaction. Oh, okay.
Joker 2. That was it.
You play saxophone too, Sackman? Nice. Nice. Oh, you did bassoon G the OG? That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I purposely didn't watch it because everyone told me it was shit. And some people whose opinions I really trust told me it was shit. So I was like, I really liked the first Joker movie. I thought it was cool. So I really like Joaquin Phoenix.
I loved Joker. Guys, I was blown away. Oh my god. Beats, Bars, and Delivery, bro. Thank you so much, dude. That actually means so much, man. Wow. Wait, third super? You're third super on Alive? Wait, what? Dude. I was just talking about how I would love to like pay my bills one day doing this. Right now it's not really, but dude, that means so much, man. So much love to you. Thank you so much. What instrument you keep in that bookcase? I've been wondering every reaction. Yep, it's an alto saxophone.
So I thought I just wouldn't do that.
So it's Sackman, so it's really Saxman. I had that thought.
Yeah, I might.
No cat today. Yoshi seems to be behaving. Yeah, no, I haven't seen him. I think we played with them a lot. All good, bro. Keep grinding. Thank you, man. Dude, I want to fucking dap you up and give you a hug right now, brother. Jen. Oh my god, Jen, thank you so much. Guys, literally like, thank you so much. It's a process, you'll get there. You guys are gonna make me like emotional or something. I'm gonna thank you so much. I can't thank you enough, man. Thank you, Jen. You did not have to do that. You guys, you don't have to, but like, it's so much appreciated. Really, truly. Thanks, Mrs. Applegate.
I might, when it comes to TV and it's free.
This is why we want you to do more of these. When I think sax, I think of John Cusack playing for at Pig Burgers. Oh, I'm not sure I know what you... Wait, I think I know what you're talking about. Cool, another reactor here supporting Rising Tide. Dottie, thanks, man. What's good, bro? I'll have to check your stuff out. Rising Tide, brother. Dottie, someone said you reacted to something recently. I'll definitely have to check your stuff out. Yeah, you just figured out how to send moolah. Sweet.
Yeah.
To more live streams? Sarah!
But, funnily enough...
You guys literally... More live streams? Sarah, thank you so much. Football. Yeah, I got a football. I got basketball. I love to play basketball. Sarah Gates, thank you so much. Like, oh my god, I cannot thank you enough. Thank you so much.
Big Push reunion. I was with Romain today. We were hanging out for a little bit, man. I'm always knocking on that door, man. I'm always bothering the boys to do it, but Remain is fully up for it. I'm fully up for it. Goran and Glenn, they're the ones you got to convince, man. Glenn's in Ireland working in a pub, living the Irish life
Rising
with his
tide.
wife. And Goran is a nomad who likes to travel the world. So like, you'll have to convince them. If they're up for it, like I've said this multiple times.
All right, guys, the jury has spoken, man. More lives to come. More lives will come.
I'm always up for it.
W
Always up
Sarah,
for it.
huge W Sarah.
So yeah, man. I mean, me and Romain are fully in, man. If you can convince the other guys to come down to Brighton for more than like a month, we can probably do some shit. You know, I'm always up for a bit of a bus. You know, I was talking about touring and stuff earlier and got upset. Busking is one of the things.
You're not about Fire on Freckled Angels out? Oh, Fire? I haven't heard that one yet. There's 120 people here. Yes, more lives. B&D. Beats, bro. Again, beats. I'm out. Catch you later. Keep pushing. Dude. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Wow. Much love, man. And Tammy. Guys, this is too much. Guys. Oh my god. Like, thank... Sent you a dono via PayPal. Pin your link in here as a pinned comment. YouTube takes a massive cut. Oh. Okay. Thank you so much for the dono, man. I actually gotta sign in to this, it says. It's saying I'm not signed into my chat. So then I can pin a chat. And of course, it's going to make me two-factor authentication. Tammy, you and Truth No Lie need to collab, and yes, more lives. Truth No Lie. All right, I'll have to check that out. Thank you so much, Tammy. Love. So much love. It's so different than what we've listened to so far. Wait, is that Truth No Lie? Is that Beats, Bars, and Delivery? Oh, you are Truth No Lie. Okay. Okay. This was good, great. Streaming seeing REN after it's announced was very sick in the fall. Alright. Hold on, let me get my PayPal link on here. Hold on. Wait, that's for... Just want to turn that off for a second while I figure this out. Alright, this should be... Oh, it's too long of a link? Wait, oh. There we go. Just in case you guys want to support, I pinned my link there. Oop, and then I'm back on and then I just opened my PayPal for you guys to see. That's
that I can do because like
okay.
I can just decide.
Dude, thank
in the
you
moment
guys. Thank you guys so much, man.
if I go, and it's also I just improvise.
I'll be back
pretty
later.
much like all
all right,
of my
Sack man.
busking
Thanks,
sessions.
thanks, Sack man. Thank you for being here, man.
I never play the same thing, or I never play a song the same way. It's pretty much
Pin it and disable supers. Okay.
mostly like I know the words and I know the chords, but all
I'll
of
have to I'll do that for the next. I'll disable supers for the next live stream, but for now, if you guys want to support me, don't go ahead and use my PayPal, I guess, instead of using supers. I'm not really sure how the supers work and stuff, but
of it in the moment is just improvising, so it doesn't take a lot of work. So like busking is something that I will still do, but I don't really like going by myself, man. Like for me, busking is a collaborative experience when I get the most joy out of it myself. I don't get so much joy out of it when I'm just by myself. I really love
no worries,
bouncing.
Jen. No worries. I'll have to look into it because I know YouTube takes like ad money, but I don't know about the supers.
Off someone else. So yeah. I like if I'm gonna start busking again, it's gonna.
But it's still helpful, Jen. It's still helpful. Thank you so much.
So yeah. I like if I'm gonna start busking again, it's gonna.
Alright,
It's gonna be very fucking different because.
Thank you guys so much, man.
While I was busking last time, like I probably had like a tenth of the size of the following I've got now, so it's gonna be fucking manic if I go now. Secondly, like
YouTube takes 40%. Oh my gosh. Spank the greedy.
I don't know what the second
Dang.
was, just that one. Yeah. But yeah, I'm always up for a big push reunion, man. I love those boys. And I love doing it, man. It's fucking great fun. The little push. Yeah, me and Romain have spoken. I mean, me and Romain went busking ourselves a few times too. There's just something so satisfying, man, about having a drum kit and bass and stuff there. There was just something magical about that synergy of us four, man. Which is probably why we haven't, like I've been busking with Romain a couple of times, but I think the sentiment is the same, that we all love playing together as the four of us. Like there's just something kind of magic about that combination.
Spank the greedy.
Yeah, we kind of want to do it like that, That's the way that we learn all the songs. That's the way that we what's that big thumb that appeared on the screen? Where did that come from? Why does that keep happening? What are you?
He's trying to pop it in real life.
Okay. Anyway. Yeah.
You're so damn cool to come to a relatively new reactor and show such love. Parkster's really good too. A collab would be fun, and maybe he'd let you talk, unlike Keto. Yeah, dude. Thanks, man. I'll have to check your stuff out. Honestly, thank you so much.
The high note in War Pigs. Which ones? We both did. Because Goron did the "Did it with my woman," but I did the Jim was gathered in the masses. Woo. Did you guys listen to the Tyler the Creator's new album?
Wait, Ren's left-handed? He plays guitar left-handed? Or am I? Yeah, Ren plays guitar left-handed?
There's a song on there that was definitely inspired by War Pigs. The one was like for the hook. Fire song, bro. What was that song called?
I like the gentle respect you show Ren and us.
I
Thank
forgot what the name
you.
of the song.
That means a lot. I love the love and respect that you guys give me too.
But yeah, in the buskin version, Goran did the high.
Thank you.
Finish with my woman, 'cause she wouldn't help me with my mind. People think I'm insane because I am frowning all the time.
Etc.
Oh man. Just don't bite the head off of a bat, Ren. Just don't go biting the head off of bats
I did the
now.
high one, I did the low one. But then I did the Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. You know, all that shit. All that shit, man.
Dude, he did a little
At black masses. You know, all that shit. All that shit, man. Oh, are we peaking? Hang on. 1, 2. It's because the Aussie voice is loud, innit?
lot of mic squelching. Yeah,
Let me
yeah.
try and turn that down.
I was gonna say his mic is not meant to handle the Ren vocals right now.
Generals gathered in their masses.
Oh, this is the reverse image. I was wondering. I was like looking for something that had letters on it so I could see if it was reversed or not. So he's not lefty. Okay.
Thing is, I can't hear shit.
Back in a few. This jam session's epic. All right. Thanks for being here,
Still
Sheila. Your PayPal link is working. Thanks again. Another fab live stream. Definitely. Oh, thank you, Miriam. Thank you so much. Hope I didn't miss much. Loving your channel. Thanks, Phoenix. You can always go back and watch. I don't think you missed
This
too
is
much.
killing me because I'm a fucking sound tech nerd, right? So I'll normally
I think you're an amazing
like,
reactor. Thank you,
spend
Joanne.
ages making sure the sound sounds right. This is the first time I've ever used this mic. I don't know what it sounds like. I don't know. I haven't EQ'd it properly or anything. So like, I just want you guys to know that in turn.
I really am enjoying discovering the music and like giving you guys my genuine first reactions to it. I'm really loving it. So I am so grateful that you guys are loving it too, and that I found people who are rocking with me. Like, it's amazing. Thank you.
Internally right now, I'm suffering. But it's okay.
I think Ren could conduct an orchestra. He's always doing stuff with his. I know. I was gonna say he cut himself off. Like. So glad that so many people love your work. I feel a lot of sympathy.
I don't know why my go-to is always Frank Sinatra. I think
Thank
that,
you,
like,
Phoenix.
I think that I'm.
Frank Sinatra, making my mark like Frankie Sinatra. Can call me Arthur. Dude, I might be able to recite that whole song at this point. Guys, I have a little playlist of I'm literally like, I am sticking to not listening to any of Ren's stuff without getting a reaction first. So I have a little playlist of like the 15 songs that I've listened to from him so far. And I like listen to that playlist sometimes. And my style is homegrown like growing Cali weed. Don't need no personal trainers. I got trainers on my feet.
I
love
my
the
go-to
Hunger
is
Man.
always Frank Sinatra. I think that I'm just putting on an act, and really, all this hip hop business that the kids are listening to, that's not really for me. And I'm really a crooner. I always was a crooner.
Don't say that, Ren, first of all, because I love your hip hop. Second of all, crooner. Has anybody seen I Think You Should Leave? The driving crooner? It's a driving crooner, baby. You guys are trying to steal my decal.
It's just that I haven't actually like let myself realize it properly yet.
Bumping Nat King Cole on the dole.
One day I will, and I'll stop with all this fucking nonsense.
Got those lyrics down for the hunger, dude.
Is
I
my
know,
thing
right?
on yet? Maybe. I'll check it in a second.
Wait till you get to the Love Music series. I know. That's on my list too. Guys, my list is just growing. Like, and every time, like I said this on one of my recent reactions, every time I feel like I've hit like his best songs. I'm like, okay, it's gonna be like kind of downhill from here. I'm sure they'll still be good, but like nothing's gonna be able to top that. Then another song is just like, dude, that's up near the top. That's like amazing. It's so good.
Wait, let me put it on the low temperature. Actually, that's a good point. Fly.
His music plays in your head rent free all the time. Nice. Same. It's
alright,
starting to
it's
do
not
that to me
burnt.
too, and I've only been listening to him for like a couple weeks.
Fly me to the moon and let me play amongst the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words,
I mean, Ren has the voice to be a crooner,
be
man.
true. In other words,
Your mouth is gonna catch flies and love music. That's funny you say that. Literally. Oh, and someone just mentioned Power. Power is another reaction that I did that I'm still working on the edit for. And I literally, in the middle of that video, I'm going like this. And I literally just picked my own jaw up because I'm like, oh my god, my jaw is just like on the floor right now.
I love you.
His range is insane.
Fill my heart with
We're never letting you leave us,
let me
alright.
sing forevermore. You are all I cherish, all I worship and adore. So funny, I keep seeing my blue tongue and forgetting now that it's there. In other words, yeah, I don't know why Frank Sinatra's my go-to on this.
Power was so good.
How's the volume, by the way? I just
When will Power and Slaughterhouse be posted? This week sometime. Definitely this week. Definitely this week sometime.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How is it? I heard, I saw you gave my letters back, and my LP records and they're all scratched. I don't see a point in another day when you don't listen to what I say. I guess you go with confidence to go.
I did just listen to Power, yeah, and I've been doing like, I don't know, some days I'll do like, I've been trying to release one reaction a day, and some days I don't get to a reaction, and then other days I'll do like 2, maybe 3, and then I'll like, so I try to have like a few kind of backed up so that I can still release them every day. But, you know, I see in the future, maybe I'll be able to post more if I'm able to like do this more full time, you know?
Living doesn't make no sense. I can't stand losing. I can't stand losing. I can't.
Uninvited. I can add it. I don't know if it is or not. I've been taking like screenshots of comments, and I think someone said uninvited. Yeah.
Can't stand losing. I can't. Can't stand losing you. I can't stand losing you.
Best for the algorithm to post no more than 2 in a day. Any more and they can get buried. Okay.
I guess this is our last goodbye, and you don't care, so why should I? And you'll be so sorry when I'm dead, and all this guilt will be on your head. I guess you call it suicide, but I'm too full to swallow my pride. I can't stay losing. I can't.
All right, uninvited on the list officially. Let's go. They are all so good. There was a time, like literally every song I've heard so far from Ren, it's like exceeded my expectations.
Can't stand losing, I can't stand losing, I can't. No, still losing you.
Ren's having fun, man. You can tell this is it. He's in his element here. Ooh, what did he just give a little finger pinky on?
Oh, by the way, I was chopping the other day. Chopped a big hole in my finger. It stopped bleeding now. It was bleeding for a little while there. Look, you can still see it, man. Be careful when you chop, guys.
Ren, you gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful with yourself. We need you.
Next time I'm gonna look into this sound because it'll be nice to dial this in properly.
Top 5, you sadist. 5, yeah,
if there's any
right.
like proper old school
Yeah, I've listened to like 15 of his songs maybe, and I would have a hard time picking 5.
followers of what I do. You'll remember back in the days before High Ren, where there was like, I had a stream room that was totally black.
Before High Ren, is High Ren? Did he like blow up after High Ren? Is that?
That was like covered in chalk on the
that
walls
what
and
happened?
stuff. And back then I used to have a much better setup. Basically, like I had reverb on the microphones. I mean, those videos are still on YouTube.
We need all 10 fingers. We need all 10.
A much nicer.
You got to be able
So
to finger that guitar.
If I end up doing more of these, I'm gonna try and fix the sound just so it's as good as it can be, so that I don't internally feel like I'm combusting. Because I want the sound to sound lovely.
Lovely.
Yeah, they were nice, man. I really.
We would also like it to be lovely. Might be able to do top 20. Yeah.
the concept
And
of
that's
just
a
like
push.
having multiple people come in and just jam in. Maybe I could do, maybe talking of Remain, maybe I could just do one of those with Remain soon. That'd be nice, man. It'd be nice to talk to him and get him on stream as well. That was good vibes, man. That was good vibes.
Yeah, impossible.
I'd like to do one with Soul Boy from the Skinner Brothers, man. He's great. I don't say that lightly, by the way, man. We've been working on a few things, and he's so good at coming up with melodies and ideas. Like, really fucking hidden gem, man. If you haven't checked out Skinner Brothers, like, well worth it, man. He's a very, very clever, very, very clever person, very, very creative person, and yeah, man, awesome. But yeah, so we've been working on like a little collaboration project. This actually initially
Jam streams are epic. Yeah, I'll have to check those out on another live someday.
it was just going to be a song, but now it's turned into a lot more than that. I'm not sure when we'll start releasing it, but we're just kind of chipping away at it. But very sort of like,
Found yourself in
I
June.
think we're
Every
on the
day's a
same
Ren
page
day.
with a lot of things creatively, and we probably have a lot of the same influences as well, because it's just that I don't necessarily lean into those influences too much in my solo music, but
All the
I
top
did
one.
more so with the Big Push. But like, you know, I grew up listening to a lot of punk music. I grew up listening to a lot of Britpop and stuff like that, which really comes across in his shit, man. And it's
Yeah.
been really nice. Or like,
I also grew up listening to like some punk. I mean, kind of more mainstream punk, Blink-182, Green Day, that kind of stuff.
and
but-
stuff like that, which really comes across in his shit, man. And it's been really nice. Or like Jack White, listen to a lot of Jack White, Jamie T, Arctic Monkeys, Blur, and Strokes and all that sort of stuff. So it's been really nice opening those doors again, and kind of and creating music that kind of occupies that space. Fucking awesome, man. Yeah. Emo Ren is kind of this album. Like, there's a lot of sad boy tracks on Slaughterhouse.
Oh, your husband's into Beastie Boys' Tool of Rage and can't get him to listen to Ren? How? Have you shown him The Hunger?
It's there's a lot of sad boy tracks on Slaughterhouse. It's yeah, man. Like I say, like, Slaughterhouse was probably it's like one of 3 hip hop tracks on the whole album. The
3
rest are
hip-hop.
songs, and some of them have got that sort of like proper sad boy vibe, and some of them, yeah, it's just interesting. It's been really nice to take music into it, and I was listening to a lot of last year. You'll know, like, I was listening to a lot of like Fred again as well. So there's like a slight EDM influence in there as well, but it's a big mix, man. But I play my guitar a lot more on this album than I did in Sick Boy. There's fucking guitar solos all over the place, man, actually.
Nice.
Some of my favourite guitar solos I've ever written, so...
Nice.
Look forward to that, mate. They're all coming.
I'm so excited for this album.
My food's fine. Whoever's saying food, I turned it right down. I turned the heat volume down.
The
Food's
heat
fine.
volume.
Merch is coming very soon. Next week. In fact, keep an eye. Follow Sickboy HQ on Instagram. And go on Sickboy. I'm on sickboy.com. Just Sickboy as it's spelt, no spaces.com. Keep watching that page. There's going to be some exciting things coming. There's a video dropping next Thursday that it's going to be very interesting. I want you guys to check that out. It's cool, man. More tongue.
Throw the whole husband out.
The new Tales, man. So, as a lot of you will know, I had to cut Vincent's tale. We just had to abandon filming halfway through it. So, I'm trying to get to a place where I'm stable with my health because
Make
I
your homework
lost
first.
about £20,000. That was one of the most expensive shoots we'd done, and because my eye flared literally as we were filming, I had to abandon the shoot, and a lot of things weren't covered by insurance. So I lost a lot of money, man. So I just have to wait for the time that it makes sense to bring that. I want to do it right, man. If I do it, I've got to do it right. I don't want to cut corners on it. So yeah. Fucking
Ren likes to do stuff right, man. Music, he doesn't cut corners. He likes to do it right. Merchandise, as you guys have attested, it's top quality, man. He's not putting out cheap stuff anywhere.
now we suffer for the music, man, for music videos. I'm so much of a perfectionist, man. Like, I really am. I won't do it unless it's done right. And that doesn't necessarily mean it has to cost a lot of money, but this particular idea did need it to cost that much because of the size of the crew and the extras and everything and the traveling there. Like,
Vincent Tales, is that gonna connect? That's probably gonna connect with the other tales, right? Wow.
there just wasn't any way to cut any more corners, so we, sadly, yeah, I just had to take the hit financially, and so I'm just trying to wait for a time with my health that I know that there's no
What you
risk
want
of
is
that
Beastie
happening
Boys
again.
tribute
Because if
parody?
that happened
Ooh,
two
okay.
times in a row, I've lost 40k, man. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. So yeah, I'm not gambling there. I'm waiting until I'm in a good place, and then I'm gonna do it.
Good for you, Ren.
Is it in the style of the previous tales? The first one, it's. I don't want to give too much away here, but like, it is, but it's also really pushing the boundaries of sound in terms of a live space. You know how like Money Game 3 was different from anything that I'd ever done, but it was still live. Imagine that, but not Money Game 3 at all. It's very, very different. I don't want to say too much about what happens,
Imagine that, but it's not that at all.
but it's really fucking musically cool, and it takes it into a very unexplored territory for me.
Different trilogy, okay.
Yeah.
Different
so it's
characters.
Gonna be,
All right.
the whole tales it's really interesting.
Vincent
man.
Van Gogh, really?
And the narrative is one that I think is really important in the modern world. It's gonna be good. Yeah. If you like the first tale of Jenny and Screech, it kind of occupies the same kind of like feeling, but a totally different story, a totally different character. Yeah, I'd love to work with Liv again, man. Liv's gone a bit off the grid. I've also gone very off the grid. So like two very antisocial people meeting sometimes takes a bit of effort. Despite how fucking chatty I am on chat, by the way, I am a very antisocial person, even though I may not seem it.
I can resonate with that. I kind of feel that. I'm kind of an introvert. I'm kind of a homebody. I don't really like, and I feel like probably a lot of y'all here, I would suspect, feel the same way, or at least some of you. Like, it's hard to find. It's hard to find people that you really like vibe with and connect with. But when you do, like, you feel like you could just hang out with them forever and like live with them or something, you know? But it's really rare to find someone that's like on my same wavelength, you know? I don't know. And I feel so grateful because I feel like I found a bunch of you here. And this is one of the beauties of the internet, as much as the bad things come with it, is that we're able to connect and like hang out. It's amazing. Can totally relate.
I'm just trying to read questions and stuff now. What about? Oh, someone said like, what about Dax and Tom McDonald? I think I feel like the space that their music is occupying isn't really like. I don't mean this in a critical way. You know, like it's different strokes for different folks, man. It's not really my thing in terms of the subject matters and
Different
stuff.
strokes for different folks.
It's not. Yeah, it's not really my thing. So I don't know. If the right thing came about, potentially, but it's not. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it.
Introverts unite.
Have I freed Josh yet?
Misfits or misfits.
I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you.
Oh, there were
Tash
shoes.
Sultana is a whole different story, man. I'd fucking love to collaborate with Tash
Thanks,
Sultana.
Joanne. I like having you here.
I think she's phenomenal, but I haven't really been
Much
keeping
love.
up with her recently. But the old like, you know what I love about Tash is just the freedom of it. It feels like when she's especially the live session stuff, it's like it's just pouring out in that moment. You can feel that, man. I love that, man. It's why I love Jeff Buckley's live performances more than his studio recordings. There's something about the freedom of expression in those performances that are beautiful, man. Beautiful. Azaf, yeah, man. We touched base. I touched base with Mike Love as well. Do you guys know Mike Love? He's like a reggae singer who did Permanent Holiday.
You realize you have over 100 people in a Tuesday afternoon live? That's amazing. I know. I know, right? So much love out to all of you guys here hanging with me, man. I feel like part of a family.
And he wanted to do a track as well, so maybe that will happen as well. Do you know that, guys? The guy that was like Permanent Holiday. And also, do you guys know Anime Cantrite? I'm gonna I really want to play one of their songs, man. I touched base with this guy as well. I love him so much, man. Hang on. Let's try and get this. Check this out. I fucking love this guy. I would love to do a track with him.
Is this the hidden vault right here? Hold on. Are these all unreleased songs we can see? What is this? What do we got here?
I fucking love this guy. I would love to do a track with him. Where we go.
Night already in Europe.
Let's go for this one.
Oh yeah, what time is it there? Y'all are like 5 hours ahead or something? Yeah, you guys are like, yeah, it's almost 10 o'clock at night there.
Yeah, anyway, Anime Cantrite. Henning May. Yeah, man, we touch base. And there's potentially, if we end up in the same place ever, I'd love to do something with him, man. It's funny, like a lot of the collaborations that I want to do the most are actually probably outside of the hip hop space.
We're from all over the world here hanging out.
Inside the hip hop space that I'd love to work with. I love to do a track with NF. I love to do a track with Kendrick.
That's some more, dude. I've heard of like maybe 10 tracks from NF, and I've liked most of them. That could be some more music I could react to. NF, because I really like his. If Ren and NF got on a song, or if Ren and Kendrick got on a song, I can't even imagine what kind of diabolical heaven and hell Messiah demon vibe we'd get from Kendrick and REN. Oh my god. Or maybe they take it some whole other direction into like mental health or something like dude, I don't know. Oh, Kendrick would blow him out of the stratosphere.
Track
You're
with
right.
MF. I'd love to do a track with Kendrick.
Game over
I'd love
him
to
and
track with
Kendrick.
Method Man. I'd love to track with Eminem, obviously.
If Ren and Eminem got, dude, my head would pop, dude. My head would literally just spontaneously pop if Rem and Eminem got on a song. Ren and Eminem, dude. They could just call it Reminem. Eminem does have a song called Renegade where he totally destroys Jay-Z, but I'm not going to talk about that.
Yeah, there are a lot of people that there are some people that are so good that like, or like stylistically that I love that I still wouldn't collaborate with because it's almost like I know what flavor I am, if that makes sense. So it's like if you're making a dish and you have two.
No, Ren and Eminem would go together like two peas in a pod, dude. Eminem coming from he's had troubled backgrounds. They both. Oh my god, dude. Ren and Eminem, but you guys, I don't know how many of you guys think. I don't know how many of you guys. I might hurt some feelings here by saying this. I don't know how many of you guys think that Ren would out-rap Eminem on a song if they did it together, but there is 0% chance. Reminem. There is 0% chance that Ren out-raps Eminem. I love Ren, dude. Eminem can't hold a candle to Ren as far as like singing, guitar, all that stuff, but like technical, lyrical, rapping, delivery, lyricism, Eminem is going to destroy Ren if they ever get on a song together. I just have to say it. And I would love to be believe me, guys, I would love to be proven wrong. I would love to get proven wrong on that, but it's not gonna happen. I'd bet it's not gonna happen.
Two really strong herbs. They might not necessarily work together. So a lot of my favorite artists, I wouldn't necessarily say that I would collaborate with them because I don't know.
You have to listen to the joint table mashup of Ren and Eminem. Doechii. I don't even know who Doechii is. Have you seen how many musicians on YouTube who react to Ren are begging for a collab with him? No, I haven't. Eminem and Ren. I'm a huge M stan. Yeah, me too. Doechii's Tiny Desk concert? Okay, I don't even know who Doechii is. Chris Webby is an artist you should react to. Just know his lyrics can be controversial. M is the GOAT. Ren would hold his own. I mean, I believe that it would be good, but like Eminem always just blows it out of the water, man.
If we complement each other in the right way, but
Ren Rap God? Does Ren do a retake of Rap God? I'm a stan and
I think it would definitely
and a new
work
Renegade
with,
as
like,
well.
I feel like me and NF are quite similar.
Kendrick said Doechii is the hottest thing out there. Really? Check out Ren Rap God real quick. It's not a song. Wait, really? What am I looking for? I don't see it.
That would work. And I feel like me and Meth would really. I'd love to do something with Method Man. Just putting it out there. I know he's done some cool shit. And then in the UK, there's loads of artists.
You just started with Ren. You
that
don't
I'll be
know.
Potentially working with.
I hear you, but I've seen I believe that I've seen enough. Not to mention the experience. I mean, Eminem has like double the experience. I don't know. Like I said, I'd love to be proven wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm
Like
not
Ocean
wrong on
Wisdom,
that.
and we've been meaning to do that for a while. We just never got around to it. There's a rapper in Brighton called RD. And we
It
chatted
would
a
be
little bit about
fabulous.
doing a song
No,
as
it
well.
would be destroying in a good way. Not like, I mean, it's just you can't. It's just Ren would or Eminem would take the song. Like he always shines on the song. Have you guys heard Forever? Literally the biggest Kanye, Drake, Lil Wayne. Eminem destroys them, dude, on Forever.
So yeah, there's a lot.
There they go, packing stadiums as shady spits his flow. Nuts they go, macadamia. I go so ballistic, whoa. You're dealing with a few true villains who stand inside of the booth true spilling and spit true feelings until a tooth feelings come flying up out of a mouth. Now rewind it.
A lot of people
oh my
in,
God, dude.
around and about in that scene that I would like to do songs with, but
I'm a stan, dude. I'm
more
a huge
excited,
stan.
Like, a thing came up with Sublime recently, and if that comes to fruition, I'd be
No, I did think of Eminem when I heard Ren's first rap song too. I was like, which I think was Hunger. I was like, damn.
really, really fucking happy. Like my old like night. I'd love to do something with John Frusciante. I've let that been known for a long time. I'd love to do something.
I agree, Tammy. I totally agree.
Oh, there was another one that came out as well. Yeah. Oh, my mic is quiet. Yeah.
I just think they would in the studio together. M and Ren would have such a good vibe. I've heard that M is like such a nice guy. They would have an amazing vibe together, and they would create a great song. I just believe and know that M's verse would be like better from a from a rapping standpoint.
Yeah. Sorry, I turned it down. Wait, how's that? I turned it down while I was doing the singing. How? Wait. Is that better? That should be better. Awesome. Yeah. Sting.
Watch Ren Rap God. I just looked for it and I couldn't find it. I don't know. Couldn't find
Yeah, I
it.
fucking love to do something with the Police or with Sting. Very much. Love to do something with fucking John Lydon. His voice is still there, you know. The old Johnny Rotten. Even though he's become a massive fucking Tory. That was a funny character development arc, man. Johnny Rotten was the last person that I expected to see being very patriotically British.
Chat keeps swallowing the link before it gets posted. Where can I? Is it on Ren Makes Stuff or something? Like, look, I've searched it. I can't find it. Ren would never upstage M. That I do know. No, it's not even that. Like, he could try, but he won't. It's not that he, like, won't because of out of respect. It's that he can't. I might be saying this to the wrong group of people. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a renegade now, but, like, still, I don't think that... I just don't know how. Why can I not find this? Hexenkind 1?
When I kill him with the flow, calm when I spit with it though. Calm when I spit with the wind that is flipping the flow. Ripping on zipping the flow. Peter is piper, his quick with the flow. Chalk wood with the wood, chalk hood, A wood, chalk wood, tuck wood, hitting with the blow. All good with the left hook, right foot, Tyson Frazier, jump. If I dig it, dagger in the top, slap a rapper with the camera and he's like when I dig it, dagger bigger, badder and badder. I dig in the trigger, the switch, the vision, precision. I'm living up it when I blow.
The Tyson, he named another fighter. Oh, man, okay.
Badder, I dig in the trigger, the switch, the vision, precision. I'm living up it when I blow. Spitting for Britain, I'm spitting the yo-yo. COVID, catchy flow. Bitten beheading, I'm dead in the dodo. Oh, watch my garden grow, watch my garden grow. I'm a throw, eeny, miny, mo with Mary, quack and cherry. Alright, let's go fucking mental. Let's do that 10 BPM faster. Let's try that. Let's do it. When I kill him with the flow, calm when I spit with it though. Come on and spit with the wit that is flipping the flow, ripping and zipping the flow. Peter Briss, Piper, Briss, Pepper, and Pickle the flow. Chuck wood with the woodchuck hood, they woodchuck, chuck wood, hitting with the blow. All good with the left hook, right foot, Tyson Frazier, Joe, Peter Pat, dig it, dagger, and the rapper, a rapper with the grammar, and it's time when I dig it, dagger, bigger, badder, and badder. I dig in the trigger, then switch the vision, precision. I'm living, I'm big when I blow. Spitting for Britain, I'm flipping the yo-yo. COVID, catchy flow, spreading my head and dodo. Oh, watch my garden grow, watch my garden grow. I'm a pro, eeny, miny, mo with Mary, quack and fairy. Oh. Right, I'm going off the fucking grid, mate. 10 BPM. Come on and spit with the wit that is flipping the flow, ripping and zipping the flow. Peter Briss, Piper, Briss, Pepper, has pickled the flow. Chuck wood with the woodchuck hood, they would chuck, wood touch, hitting with the blow. All good with the left hook, right foot.
I mean, it's good. He can rap fast. Like, it would be good. It would be great if they made a song together. I just mean, like, I don't know. It's not always about the speed. It's about the setup, delivery, entendres, homophones. It's the whole shebang, dude. It's all of it combined.
Tyson Frazier, Joe, Peter Pat, dig it, dagger, and the rapper with the grammar, and it's time when I dig it, dagger, bigger, badder, and badder. I dig in the trigger, that's with the vision, precision. I'm living, I'm big when I blow. Spitting for Britain, I'm flipping like yo-yo. COVID, catchy flow. Shredding, beheading, I'm better than dodo. Oh, watch my garden grow, watch my garden grow. I'm a pro. More.
More. He's speeding it up more.
I'm not gonna be able to do this. When I kill him with the flow, calm on the spit with the dough, calm on the spit with the way that it's flipping the flow, ripping and zipping the flow. Peter Briss, Piper, Briss, Pepper, his pick with the flow. Chuck wood with the woodchuck hood, they would chuck wood, touch wood, hitting with the blow. All good with the left hook, right foot, Tyson Frazier, Joe, Peter Pat, dig it, dagger, and the rapper with the grammar, and it's time when I dig it, dagger, bigger, badder, and badder. I dig in the trigger, then switch the vision, precision. I'm living, I'm big when I blow. Spitting for Britain, I'm spitting the yo-yo. COVID, catchy flow. Shredding my head and I'm better than dodo. Oh, watch my garden grow. Fucking did it. 10 more. Did it. Fucking did it. Didn't stumble. I haven't done that. Alright, I'm gonna try. I'm putting my head and I'm better than dodo. Oh. For Britain, I'm flipping like yo-yo. Get dagger in the rapper with the grammar, and it's time when I dig it. Dagger, bigger, badder, and badder. I dig in the trigger, then switch the vision, precision. I'm living, I'm big when I blow. Spitting for Britain, I'm flipping like yo-yo. COVID, catchy flow. Shredded my head and I'm better than dodo. Oh, watch my garden grow, watch my garden grow. Yeah, I'm a pro. Mary, fucking 10 more. Alright, last one. We're on 200 BPM now. Sorry,
Oh my god, no way.
Let's try it. When I kill him with the flow, calm on the spit with the dough, calm on the spit with the wit that is flipping the flow, ripping and zipping the flow. Peter Briss, Piper, Pepper, pick the flow. Chuck wood with the woodchuck hood, they would chuck wood, touch wood, hitting with the blow. All good with the left hook, right foot, Tyson Frazier, Joe, Peter Pat, dig it, dagger, and the rapper with the grammar, and it's time when I dig it, dagger, bigger, badder, and badder. I dig in the trigger, then switch the vision, precision. I'm living, I'm big when I blow. Spitting for Britain, I'm spitting like yo-yos. COVID, catchy flow. Shredded my head and dead in the dodo. Oh, watch my garden grow, watch my garden grow. I'm a pro. Mary, man.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
We all change, man. We all change.
He got the pen game. Oh yeah, I know. I've seen it, man.
No Get Our Ass would be dope. I was talking. Funny enough, it never really came to fruition. But there was a little moment where me and Robbie Williams were voice noting each other and writing
all know
a
what we're
song
saying. We
back
all
and
know.
forth through voice notes. He's a really nice guy, man. He was like chatting to me in a really nice, supportive way. And,
Yeah, beatboxing and playing the drums can help make you a really good rapper. I mean, destroy is subjective. I don't know about destroy. I just mean, when I say that, I mean, like, to me, him destroying him, to me, would be like, he unquestionably had the better verse. That's what I mean by destroy. I don't mean it in like a bad way. I mean it in like a good way. You know what I mean?
We started shooting ideas, but that never came to fruition. I guess I got kind of sidetracked by health stuff, and he got sidetracked by being a pop star, you know. But that'll be cool. I like Robbie, man. He's a fucking great guy.
That's true. No one would destroy Ren. Ren can't even destroy
Aurora's
himself,
great.
dude. No one's gonna destroy
Aurora's
Ren.
really
He can't
good.
even destroy himself.
Yeah, I love her stuff. I love in the same domain, I really love Agnes Obel as well. You
Thanks,
guys know
Venus.
Agnes Obel?
Thanks for being here.
There's that one song. Where's that?
Ren does have a unique intellect.
I love this so much.
I will say Ren does seem to mention like classic literature more than I've noticed Eminem do, but there's a lot of things Eminem does that I don't notice. Oh yeah, Ren's singing voice destroys them. That's true. That's true.
Agnes Obel, man, she's great. Yeah, if
Ren
you
wins
know, I mean,
fatality.
you'll know if you know Aurora. You'll see the similarities there. She's wicked, man, and Aurora's wicked too. They're very good songwriters. It's just like a certain feeling that I get when I listen to either of those artists. It's really good. With Aurora, I prefer the less produced stuff, the stuff that just kind of lets her voice shine a little bit more. Again, like I probably will lean to listening to her live sessions more than her like produced stuff. Kate Bush, obviously, man. Yeah.
I do.
Stevie
Yeah,
Nicks
I would
is-
agree with that. There was a time. I think Ren does have potential to get there. He's especially. I mean, who knows if he will? If he doesn't, it's not because he couldn't. It's probably because he's not as focused as M. M is just like laser focused on rap, and Ren is like all music, which I love, dude. I love them both.
I'm really sad, man. I had the chance to see Stevie Nicks.
Because Ren wins if you add up singing, guitar, performance, even like backstory.
I was in London, but I was going through a bit of a burnout, so I didn't actually manage to get through it. Didn't manage to
I
get
have
to
misophonia, but even I can listen to Ren. Oh, nice.
What
Yeah,
a
I know.
phenomenal artist,
It is
man.
nice to see him eating,
Stevie
especially.
Nicks' voice is like one of the great rock
Considering.
voices.
Ren is definitely more versatile artist. Yep, 100%.
Yeah, man.
100%.
Sam Tompkins, yeah, obviously, man. But Sam, I've known Sam for years, mate. He's a very, very talented chap.
All right, guys, I got to take a really quick bathroom break. Everyone, have a cigarette, satisfy yourself. In the words of Ren, take a bathroom break. I'll be back in literally like 30 seconds. Okay, and we back. Takes more than 30 seconds. Was that more than 30 seconds? My bad.
Chap. Very, very good.
Bye, was
Plan
nice
B's
hanging out.
fire.
All right.
So Ban
See you,
Plan B,
Frozen.
he's not. As far as I'm aware, he's not really doing much at the moment in terms of musical stuff. I'd love to make a song with Ban, man. He's fucking sick. But I met him a long time ago. Like fucking years and years ago. I must have been about 18 or 19. We were working with the same producer, and it was right after they did the defamation of Strickland Bank.
So now that he's gone, you guys are funny, man. How to compare uncomparable? Yeah, right. I know. That's true. You're right, Jesse.
Fucking talented.
All right,
guy,
Tammy.
man.
Thanks for hanging
Beautiful.
out. See you, Jen. Thank you so much, Jen. Thank you for your support and for being here. Love having you. That's true. Far from heaven. That's true. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all subjective. So, like, what I say is what I think is better. is not going to be what everybody thinks is better.
They did the defamation of Strickland Banks. Fucking talented guy, man. Beautiful voice. No, my mates aren't here. I'm just here by myself.
Can't wait for him to realize this shit. I wasn't shitting, you
I
guys.
do love my new piano. It's just over there. It's beautiful.
React to
I
Plan
love
B
a load
songs.
of,
Okay.
I don't know Baker Boy. I'll check out Baker Boy. There's a loads of Australian artists I do love. I love Cat Empire.
All right, Tammy.
Cat
Thanks.
Empire are one of my favourite bands, man. I love Sticky Fingers. I love John Butler Trio. I love Fat Freddy's Drop. I think they might be New Zealand. I'm not sure.
What's up, Harsh Deep?
Who else from Australia do I love? I love Hilltop Hoods. I love Chillin' It and Wombat. Man, Australia makes some good fucking music, bro.
Oh, man. I went to the bathroom and lost like 20 people. I should have just held it, man. Dang it.
Really good music. The Chats. I went to see the Chats. I went to see the Chats in Brighton. That was a crazy gig, man. I got fucking, like, the whole place went mental.
All right, Miriam. Appreciate it
Yeah.
so much. Much love.
Ro
Thank
Kapara
you.
I've been talking to.
Thank you for being here.
There
for
are
your
so many
support.
people I've been talking to where we've been like, yo, we should make a song. And then, I don't know if you guys know the organisational skills of musicians when it comes down to these things, but just because you have a conversation doesn't mean it's a given. Basically, like, we're all hectic and get pulled in a million
Yeah, I remember you, Harsh Deep. I remember you, man. You're here. You're the OG of my channel. You were here for the gaming content.
directions. But I'd love it's a given. Basically, like, we're all hectic and get pulled in a million directions. But I'd love
Oh,
to
it's
make a
getting
song with
late
him,
in
man. I
Europe?
like him. He's
Okay.
got a very, like, Ro Kapira, is it? He's got a very sort of, like, grunge
Yeah. All right. I'll keep that in mind then. If I live stream, I'll try to do it a little earlier so I can catch people from all over. You know what I mean?
directions. But I'd love to make a song with him, man. I like
Thank
him.
you,
He's got
Mrs.
a very,
Applegate.
like, Ro Kapira, is it? He's got a very sort of, like, grunge sound that I love, man. It's sick, bro. Cat Empire is so good, man. I saw Cat Empire live a couple of times, man. They're one of my favourite bands live, actually. I love, I think his name's Harry. There's two singers. I think one of them's called Harry. So cool. Is it Felix? It might be Felix. The guy that plays the trumpet. Oh, he left. Damn. Sophia is amazing, man. So me and Soph were gonna meet in LA, and then again, it never happened because things got hectic. But we've been chatting, and we're thinking about doing a song, man. She's like, for her age, she's crazy. I don't know if you guys watched what was it called? Mother. I Can Be a Mother, I think it was. Man. Like, fucking incredible. Like, I don't say that lightly either, man. Like, her talent is ridiculous. And then, you know, like, when people have that, like, it star factor, where it's like, you can just tell they have that special thing. Some people have got it. It's got that special thing, man. I could be wrong. I think she's either 19 or 20. I think something like that. Disgustingly talented for that age, man. Fucking crazy. She, like, at the start she reminded me a lot of Billie Eilish, but then when I dug into the lyrics and, like, song, there's something that is very...
Ooh, REN and Billie Eilish. That could be a really cool collab song as well.
left field of that, actually. It's less pop, but there's a certain poetry in the lyrics that I love, man. System of a Down, always, every day of the week, man. I fucking love System. I was like a massive... Oh, that's another collaboration, actually. I don't know how I forgot about fucking Zach De La Rocha from Rage Against the Machine. That would be like a dream hip-hop collaboration for me. Like, I'd probably put that as my number one dream hip-hop collaboration would be Zach De La Rocha, man. What a fucking voice.
I don't know if I've heard that.
What a voice.
Billy is my female genius. Ren is my male. Nice.
What a subject matter.
I love Billie Eilish.
Man, Rage Against the Machine. Best band ever. I love 21 Pilots. They're cool. He's a very, very creative guy, visually and musically.
Thanks, Sarah.
Really, really cool,
Thanks.
man. Yeah, Skinner Brothers. I was speaking about them earlier. We're already on it. We're making some bangers together. They've been cooking.
He was talking about a guy from Rage Against the
Man.
Machine.
Yeah, Skinner Brothers. I was speaking about them
Skinner
earlier.
Brothers.
We're already on it. We're making some bangers together. They've been cooking. Justin Hawkins, man. So Justin asked me if I wanted to come down to a studio at some point. I probably will. They've got a whole studio situation. I love that guy, man. We spent the evening after the performance that I did with Sky hanging out, and he's such a nice guy. I fucking love him, man. Like, he had a lot of time for me and a lot of respect, man. And yeah, in no way has his ego been like inflated by the music industry or anything like that. He's such a down to earth guy, such a nice guy. Yeah, really, 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 really cool guy. Wait, I'm just checking out more of these things. Pink Floyd. I'm a big Pink Floyd fan. I can't show you it.
Who's not a big Pink Floyd fan?
I'm not going to do that because my tech has been very precarious now. Actually, I'm just going to break things if I touch it. But I've got a big Pink Floyd poster over there, like now. David Gilmour is one of my favourite guitarists, man.
Yeah.
I think that his choice of notes is so.
Boo Roger Waters.
My favourite guitarist, man.
No, I kind of like him still, but I don't know.
I think that his choice of notes is so tasty. He's not like one of these flashy players. Like, give me David Gilmour over Slash any fucking day, man.
I agree with that. I
I'd meet Slash. I like to. Oh, Jack White, yeah. All day, man. Jack White's so cool. I like he has got an obvious like hip hop influence to what he does, especially on his solo stuff. Actually, even in the White Stripes, man. Like some of those beats are so fucking hip hop. And the way that the White Stripes mix their records is like mixing a hip hop record, in that like it's very bass and drum forward. A lot of rock records, the drums sit a little bit further behind, but Jack White really fucking pushes those drums, man. Same with the raconteurs, mate. I love the raconteurs. A lot of time for Jack, mate. And his guitar tones are so sexy. I'm just music nerding out right now. His guitar
We
tones
love it.
are so sexy.
We love it, man. I want to hear more.
Oh. Tom York is also great, yeah. Yeah. Radiohead. I've got to be in a very specific mood to get into Radiohead because it makes me very introspective and it makes me a bit like existential. Like if I'm going to put on OK My Computer, by the end of it, I'm going to be a bit like in a different place. But when I'm in that mood, it hits the spot. Fuck yeah, Tom York's a genius. Primus a fucking genius as well. I love Primus.
This is making me realize there's like so much music out there that I haven't heard, especially being like kind of a younger guy. I mean, I grew up listening to like Eminem and Blink-182 and like Revolution, like random newer artists. Like I haven't heard a lot of older music from the 60s or 70s or 80s. Maybe I should react to some of that. I don't know. Or even like some of the new, like, I don't know, Rage Against the Machines. Probably haven't heard more than 2 songs from them. Literally don't know. Primus, don't know that. I have so much to tackle.
Should we watch Knox's breakdown?
Gotta go and start my day. Thanks, Parks. Love me your reactions. Thanks, Adeline. Much love. Thank you for being here.
Because he phoned me before it and I feel like I should watch it. Alright. Let's do it. I wanted to watch it. but I might as well do it with you guys. I was going to do it by myself anyway.
Hey, that's how I felt.
Nox Killer. Let's go.
Whoever sees this and
Led
subscribes right
Zeppelin's
now
your
will get a
all-time?
free cup of tea. It's like a bitch version of coffee.
I have listened to some Led Zeppelin, but like, yeah, again, not a lot of Led Zeppelin. I've never like sat and listened to an album. And I know if I like, I'll hear a song and I can be like, yeah, that's Led Zeppelin. But
What's going on, Hilltop Mafia? It's one only Knoxville.
should try Falling in Reverse. What is that? Was that a song or an artist or a band? Still finding new Ren stuff. I know, right? South
Before
Park
we
theme
start,
song.
tea is not a bitch version of coffee. Tea is elite. There's so many sorts of tea.
Tea is not a bitch version. Someone said tea is a bitch version of coffee. Tea and Ren said tea is elite.
This is very obviously not a British man. If blasphemy like that is coming from his mouth,
Obviously.
I will not have tea slander on the review of my song.
Oh, we're gonna have a tea hater beatdown, dude. Watch out, those tea haters. You can't be hating on Brits' little cup of tea, man. You gotta have a cup of tea. Cup of tea and a crumpet. Sorry,
Tea
I'm not trying to.
is God. Anyway, sorry, I'm just.
Tea is good.
We're back, don't react.
It's one of the few drinks that I can have without reacting to it. I can't have coffee.
Oh, banned?
I'm
Okay.
too ADHD for coffee. I just turn into an anxious mess. Tea.
Same. Coffee makes my stomach tighten up, and I get like cold sweats and jittery. Like, oh my god.
We're here for tea. We like tea. We like herbal tea. We
I
like-
love herbal tea. Actually, I learned when I went to a tea factory in Colorado, Celestial Tea Factory, herbal tea isn't even actually tea. If it's herbal tea, there's not tea leaves in it. It's other dried herbs and things. Like herbal tea isn't technically actually even tea.
a chamomile before bed. We like hibiscus. We like, what else is it? Jasmine. Is that the same thing? That's a good fucking tea, man. Standard black builder's tea, all day, every day, son. Green tea. We like it all, man. We love a coffee. You know what I actually like? This is a controversial tea.
Excuse me.
Sorry to pause you, Knox. Licorice. Licorice tea is actually fire.
I could not do licorice tea.
There'll be a lot of people that disagree with me, I know, but I'm all here for a licorice tea, man. I know. I can see a lot of ews in the comments.
I prefer herbal tea as well.
I like it. Let's go.
Action series. So today, man, we got a very special one on deck. Huge shout out to the homie Ren as he goes through his recovery, but he can't wait any longer. He's excited to share this one with the world, and I'm excited to break this down. This right here, right now, is none other than Slaughterhouse.
Ren's
But
just
before we
waving.
go any further, if you like that song in the intro, featuring some guy also named
All right, let's see what I missed in Knox Hill's breakdown. Let's
Ren.
see what I missed.
If you want to check it out, if you want to support the channel, we dropped the song Fentanyl. It's absolutely killing it. I'll put all links down there. Also, shout out to the merch, guys. We're almost sold out of these hats, so if you want your White Chaos hat, KnoxHillMusic.com. We got hats, we got shirts, we got hoodies, everything that you need. If you want to rep the...
Stop the licorice slander in chat.
Stop the
Yes,
licorice slander.
I'm not having it. I have it once every now and then. It's actually very good for the adrenal glands and for the hormones. It has a nice
I'm Dutch. I like
regulatory
licorice.
mechanism. I started drinking it because it's really good for your adrenal glands. Helps bring down cortisol. It might have some negative effects in high doses, but as everything in life, just implement balance.
The brand and support. Again, I'll put all links down there. But anyways, what we're here for. Ren, step back up to the plate. Let's see what you got. One.
Wait, his
Oh,
camera's...
we're not, because I'm here, we're not actually going to see what Knox is looking at. Shall I move?
Yes, Ren, you can move it.
Uh-oh.
It's very easy. Watch, I can do it now. Oops.
Whee!
Oh, there you go. He's doing it.
There we go. That wasn't hard. Let's go.
See?
Somebody, anyone help, I've been going through hell. Hell, I've been going through. Hell, I've been going through. I've been at odds with myself. I've been so lost in my health. I've been feeling like Deleting myself, man, I've been going through hell.
Walls are closed.
How could you have such like a heavy line? I'm going through hell, deleting myself, and just say it with such a bounce. Da 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 one. Da 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 one. And
love
then
how
he takes the hell that he ended on and
I love how Knox points out the rhyme schemes.
starts
I love
with,
that.
hell I've been going through. I just love his rhythmic patterns and the pockets that he approaches with, man. The drippy flows. We got some things to break down here. I mean, first off, we open up with this smooth ass piano. Typical REN video. You start and you create the sense of intrigue, right? Where are we running? We're running along the floor, but you don't realize that just yet. You just see a crack, and for me, that crack in the floor, symbolic. And who doesn't love a slaughterhouse? I always wanted to be a butcher when I grew up. Wait, that's not a crack. What am I saying? That's a bloodline. Wow, see what I mean? Just that reveal. And then all of a sudden we open up to...
Bro, that's how I felt too. I was like, when the piano came in, I was like, oh, this is gonna be like a relaxed, chill, like happy kind of song. Like it's gonna be like uplifting. Nope.
that. And then he cuts in, what in the Greek mythology is happening here? Elysium. That is, that's Greek afterlife.
Oh my god,
And
reaction
he cuts in a
inception. I know. I'm reacting to Ren, reacting to Nox, reacting to Ren. What is going on, dude? What is happening?
couple other Greek words too, I think.
Somebody, anyone help, anyone
And you guys are reacting to me, reacting to Ren, reacting to Nox, reacting to Ren.
help, I've been going through hell. Hell, I've been going.
Hang on. That is... I thought it was always spelled with a U.
Crack in the floor is the same as the rope in Money Game 1. Oh my god, what a catch, Sheila.
Tartarus, right?
What a catch.
Tartaros there. Did he Romanize it? That's still Greek mythology. That's the abyss that they used to chuck the Titans in.
Wait, did I get a tap? That might just be me with a typo there. Let's find.
Oh yeah, because Ren said he edited this. Madhouse. I can show you just how deep the rabbit hole goes. Or you take the red pill
No, it can be spelt both ways. Woo!
and you stay in
It
Wonderland.
can be spelt both ways. We're safe. I'm not an idiot, guys. Probably.
Hell, I've been
I love my
We're
history in
not,
Greek
Ren.
mythology.
going through. Hell, I've been
Long live the Sophis.
going through. I've been at odds with myself. I've been so lost in my health. I've been
Hey, I got that sweatshirt. I wore that at Secret Garden Party.
feeling like.
Gaia. That is that's the personification of Mother Earth, Greek goddess. So yeah, he plays off of obviously the
Nox, are you doing? Nox has got to be, dude. Is this what I need to start doing a little bit? Do I need to do like a little bit of research before I do my reactions? Because there's no way Nox just has all this encyclopedia of knowledge, bro.
afterlife, the abyss.
He just, Gaia, yeah, that's Mother Earth. That's like the Greek god of Mother Earth, dude.
Mother Earth. So I just take sort of like this celestial existence of life, death, and the afterlife that he's spinning through here in the slaughterhouse.
Ren think he made a
Deleting
typo because
myself.
Nox
Man,
says
I've
it.
been going through hell.
Walls are closed
Oh.
for the chosen. Bodies ripped up, sipped and frozen. One by one we'll all fall.
I wonder how many, I wonder how deep of a reactionception has ever happened. Has anybody like reacted to a reactor, reacting to a reactor, reacting to like, dude, like how many, how deep? Should I just start reacting to Nox Hill videos?
Welcome to the
No, just do you. No, I know. I'm just playing. I'm just playing with hypotheticals, you know. Actually, Nox is an encyclopedia.
Wow.
All right, Lisa. Thanks, guys.
If you guys like that voice, shout out to Kit. You better get used to that voice because I've heard some previews to this album, and yeah, there's gonna be
I mean, I sucked a lot up in school too, but a lot of it's escaped me since then.
there's gonna be some dope featuring of Kit. But for me, it's the production on this. It's the smooth melodies of this piano that all of a sudden kick into gear, almost like the machine in the mix. Just the way that everything else just hits, heavier percussion.
sipped and frozen.
Like I want to know what that sound is off to the side. It's almost like the whirring of a machine.
By one we'll all fall down. Welcome to
Yeah, just and then it builds.
the slaughterhouse.
Kick. Then you've got that little just that scream off to the side. Smooth piano out in front. 808 bass is knocking right now. I got a sore
Okay.
throat I'm fighting off after my show, so
Those of you that were complaining about me pausing too much, dude, maybe this is where I get it from. I've watched some Knox videos, but dude, he is pausing
excuse me, I'm trying not. This is knocking right now.
over and over.
I got a sore.
Does it piss you off when you come across a REN reactor video and you know they're using REN for the algorithms and likes? Makes me mad. Yeah, I honestly, I haven't watched any REN reactions other than like the Knox Hill Animal one that someone told me to watch. Dude, like I've said before, like I literally just thought about reacting to Eminem. I posted a reaction and then someone was like, if you haven't heard Eminem, you should check out REN. So then I check out REN and like all you fans show up. So like it was amazing. I literally had no idea.
Sore throat I'm fighting off after my show, so excuse me, I'm trying not to cough. And then right there, a little dum 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 dum.
So when we get someone like Parkster, we don't want to let him go. Oh, thank you guys. Dude, I am a true like virgin when it comes to REN stuff, and I'm keeping my virginity on all of his songs so I can like react to them live with you guys. The only thing that bothers me with that though is that I feel like there's so much, and I notice it after my reaction. I'll watch it back when I'm editing or posting it, and I'm like, dang, I missed that little connection. I missed that entendre. There's just so many things that I miss, but I guess that's the price you pay for like a true virgin reaction. You know what I mean? Can't catch it all. I think we can all admit nobody catches it all on the first playthrough.
Broken Glass as well. Like he's really dope at taking vocals and cutting them into the instrumentation. And then also he has a great ear just for sounds. He'll find just different sounds of like everyday life, of everyday things. Just little moments, just little snippets and samples. And he'll chop those and he'll mess with frequencies and he'll just
I like to do that. I feel like making found sounds or making your own snares and stuff like that is really cool. And you can do it. I do it on the iPhone.
So watch it twice on a reaction? Yeah, maybe I should.
A lot of the time.
I have done that on the few. If it's really good song, I'm like, yep, I'm playing that back because I liked it so much. I gotta run it back.
Like I'll just like slam a door, record that, smash something, record that, and then you layer that into the mix, or you just find sound.
And guys, this is honestly when I'm the kind of person where I am like, when I find something I like, I run through it and like I almost like run through it so much that I like start to not like it, if you know what I mean. Like when I hear a new song from Eminem, say, I listen to it on repeat for like weeks until and suddenly I just like I don't really listen to it again. Like I just like, so like getting into REN, I'm just like consuming all of his stuff because it's like kind of an obsession.
Tons of things like that have been done already, but I think it's just a nice. I'm definitely not the first person.
You're a convert. It's addicting to watch your reactions. You catch so much. Don't beat yourself up. Oh, thank you, Jolene.
To have done that. There's lots of people who do that, but yeah, it's a nice way to get interest in sonics.
just find ways to cake them into the instrument.
There's a void in the reaction field where a deeper dive could be done after the first reaction. Yeah, I could see that. Maybe I just go back once I like feel like I've hit all of his catalog. I just go back and I just do a second reaction to all the songs.
And it just makes for such flavorful sounds and just unique instrumentation throughout.
He gets a little bit granular for me too. But
That was a dope setup shot, by the way, coming in and revealing these shooters too. Let's just look at how this runs out. He's running through, camera at full speed, and then it cuts to black. Yeah, just running along sort of that fence and panning along just as it cuts
good idea, Mrs. Applegate.
to the
Good
bars
idea.
and with the lighting there.
I'm remembering why I unsubscribed to Knox now.
Oh, was that a silhouette of REN that was shot and then vanished with the shooting? And then the blood? This is the slaughterhouse. Maybe the slaughterhouse of his mind.
Roll over shards of shattered glass, a masterclass of surviving inside a plaster cast. Martial artist, Arkham Asylum, night darkest, half-heartedly, haphazardly start this. Shallow tombs, open wounds that don't heal, cold steel incision, a mountain made a molehill. Through fields of the valley of doubt, I pass out, revive with the mouth to mouth, I stay locomotion, move with a chokehold, goalpost moving, grow up then grow old, hocus pocus, voodoo and black holes. Tobacco, I light up with my hat low. The last of the prophets, heaven sent Nephilim, roaming the earth with a severed wing. While the sword of Damocles is beckoning, hackling thoughts that torture porcelain skin. Who's the kingdom come king that brings the contrast to conquer his sins I bring? Whispers caught by the wind, aboard the fetus, and here lies the body of Ren. And pain.
Abort the fetus, and here lies the body of Ren. There was a lot of technicals happening, some really dope lines, but I think what really catches the eardrums off the rip is just the way that he's really condensing these rhyme schemes right now.
Roll over shards of shattered glass, a masterclass of
Shards, shatter.
Yeah, that the one thing I have noticed when I even like see Knox Hill's videos suggested to me, they're like 30-40 minutes long. I'm like, dude, you know he is breaking everything down for that video to be that long. It's,
Glass, master,
Yeah, it's like the rhyme scheme there isn't typical, and it's almost like that was quite a hard rhyme scheme to do. I crawl through shards of shattered glass, a master class of surviving inside a plaster cast, martial artist, Arkham Asylum, night star. There's quite a few different ABs going on there that aren't necessarily at the end of the bar. They're kind of put in quite an unorthodox place. But I like writing that, but it was a bit of a tricky little bitch.
glass, plastered cast, martial artist, Arkham Asylum. So just the way that he starts taking like the hard A sounds, and he keeps hitting those A vowels, and sometimes he does the full plaster cast, the full 3 syllables, and sometimes he just focuses on the beginning A rhymes, and he just tap 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 tap. So he might go A B A B A B A A A B B A A B, and I just love when you just kind of just keep flipping the rhyme schemes and keep the sequence so interesting, and you don't know when you're gonna punch.
I've started doing that a lot more recently. It's fun. It's fun to move away from, because anytime you're going to write a rhyme, right, the tendency is to rhyme the last word at the end of the bar, and sometimes just not even making that part of the equation. So if you're like if that makes kind of sense. So if that rhyme is always ending somewhere different on each line, even, so it's not like you're rhyming the second word with the second word from the next line and the fourth with the fourth, but it's like,
yeah, and it makes it sound so like unexpected and like choppy.
Always changes. So it's almost like an unorthodox drunken monkey fighting style.
Knox is breaking down
it's like English is cool.
I'm gonna accentuate just those vowel sounds and making it all rhyme. Surviving inside a plaster cast, and you know, this for me is him inside of his mind, him in his side of his world.
Plaster casts are usually white. They go around, chalk outline.
World of being a sick boy, right? And even right now, as he continues to fight, and he feels like he's going backwards right now, and it definitely feels like he's just wrapped in this bubble, in this plaster cast. But he wants to be out in the world. He wants to be out playing shows. He wants to be out with you, and yet it's so frustrating that he can't do that. And it's almost like you're just trapped in this just visceral slaughterhouse and destruction. Arkham Asylum, Night's Darkest, right? Arkham Asylum is in the Batman world, Night's Darkest, but if you flip that into the Dark Knight Batman, that's a smooth, subtle scheme. Shallow tombs, wounds that don't heal, right? If you have a shallow tomb, it's because it's been dug very quickly, right? You got a lot of bodies you're trying to get rid of and you're trying to discard. Shallow tombs, open wounds that don't heal, cold steel incision, a mountain made a molehill. Through fields of the valley of doubt,
That comment was funny, man. This is very meta, isn't it? Like, all we need. I think this happened before, where Knox made a video watching me watch Knox, and then we gotten into Bo Burnham territory there. Do you know what I mean? It's very meta.
Bo Burnham Inside, where he's like, if you guys have seen Inside with Bo Burnham, there's a skit in there, or a scene where he's reacting and then he reacts to himself reacting. And then he reacts to himself reacting to himself reacting, and it's like.
But you guys asked for the meta, so here we are.
I like how he goes, mine made a
I guess.
molehill. So then you
I'm making it even worse.
rising up with the hill, and then through valleys, shadow of doubt. Makes you think as I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me.
Don't heal, cold steel incision, a mind made a molehill. Through fields of the valley of doubt, I pass out.
I found it so funny. I don't know if you guys watched.
My ADHD brain is screaming at me right now. I have to go do something else. Have fun right now. All right, Joe G. Thanks for being here.
Michelle showing Black Pegasus' rap battle, but I thought it was hilarious because it was like they'd each release a song, yeah, and then they would break down the song, and then they would break down the breakdown of the song, and then they would like I don't know why, I just found it so fucking funny. It was just like we've entered a very weird time in internet space, man. It was like one of them would drop a tune, and then they'd even break down their own tunes, and then someone would break down them breaking down their own tunes. It was like a funny world of content creating rap battle, man. Like, I thought that was hilarious. It was entertaining. Shout out to both of them. I like both those guys, man.
Vibe with the mouth to mouth, I stay low.
And also, you think about just like the poetry of this, the valley of doubt, because a valley is a low, and he's going through a doubt, so
The
he's
valley of
sinking.
death?
Just love the way that he phrases that and sets up that.
Through fields of the valley of doubt, I pass out, revive.
Bro,
The Valley
I
of
just saw
Death.
that comment, man. The reaction, Michelle Show's reaction to me doing baggage was fucking hilarious. It was fucking hilarious.
With the mouth to mouth, I stay locomotion, move with a chokehold, goalpost moving, grow up, then grow old, hocus.
You want to talk about counting syllables and meter right here? This is really dope what he does, this little rhythm.
The molehill,
Through fields of the valley, da 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 da. Locomotive choke in a da da. I just love the way he's up here. He's like attacking, right? And then when he switches his flow, he's always good at this. When he switches the flow, he really switches up his voice to make that flow switch just hit on a different gear and level.
fields of the valley of doubt, I pass out, revive with the mouth to mouth, I stay locomotion, move with a chokehold.
Loco motion, move with a chokehold. So he goes 1 2.
Oh, I didn't even catch that. Like a locomotive is like a freight train, but loco motion, move with a chokehold.
1 2 1 2, and then 1 2 3. Loco 1 2, motion 1 2, move with 1 2, a chokehold 1 2 3. Check this out. He does it again to just mirror that sequence and that metering.
Goalpost moving, grow up with the mouth to mouth, I stay locomotion, move with a chokehold. Goalpost moving, grow up, then grow old.
Goalposts moving, grow up, and then the 3's coming in, then grow old. Love that setup.
Hocus pocus, voodoo and black hole.
Like, I don't know. I see what you guys mean. Like, that's a little bit much. To point out, like, just to point out the syllables. Like,
And the
I
goalposts
don't
are
know.
constantly moving. You know the saying, like the goalpost move, right? It feels like every time I'm crossing this line, the goalpost moves. And then I have to start over. And I have to go through the sequence all over again.
A chokehold, goalpost moving, grow up, then grow old. Hocus pocus, voodoo and black holes. Tobacco, I light up with my hat low. The last of the prophets, heaven sent Nephilim, roaming the earth with a severed wing.
Interesting lines there. The last of the prophets, right? Heaven sent.
tobacco, I light up with my hat low. That seems like a scene from some older movie where they've got, like, the hat is low and he's, like, head down, lighting up in a trench coat. I don't know. What is that? What is that from?
Nephilim. But they shouldn't be heaven sent.
Crap,
because
Hubby
in
Home,
Hebrew,
gotta
the
go.
Nephilim, they are the fallen
Talk
ones,
to him or
right?
something, I guess.
They're
Love
Lucifer.
this guy's. I look
They're
forward to the next
fallen
one.
angels.
All right, Mrs.
Let
Applegate,
pride
thank
get
you
the
so much
best
for
of
being
them.
here, man.
So they wouldn't really be sent from heaven because they've fallen from heaven. So therefore, they're deceiving. Just the way he sets up that line.
The sword of Damocles is beckoning.
Loco,
Even before
another
that,
song, all right.
obviously, it looks like he's almost doing his Jesus right here, like a crown of thorns. But in this case, it's like torture materials or needles on top of him. It's a different crown that he's rocking.
Heaven sent Nephilim is also it's a bit of a paradox as well. It's one of the things that comes from the constant questioning of spirituality, which is something that I do all the time, man. Like I wouldn't call myself an atheist, but I wouldn't. I have a really funny, turbulent relationship with spirituality, man. But there are so many paradoxes which exist within all religions, one of the big paradoxes about Christianity is, and one of the main questions that you would ask is, if there is an all-powerful, all-loving, omnipotent creator, why would he allow for suffering? Or if he was all-knowing and all-powerful, why would, surely he would anticipate and know the creations, when Lucifer was banished from heaven and
Yeah, it's like, is God impotent or evil? And if either way, why call him God or something like, there's something like that. It's like, if God can stop evil from happening but doesn't, then he's evil. And if God can't stop evil from happening, then he's impotent. And either way, why call it God if he's, I don't know,
Satan and stuff like that? Surely there is an omnipotent being has some kind of expect.
If you do the Knox interview with Ren on Sick Boy Drop, you will get both loco and uninvited. All right. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that for one of these live streams, like maybe some behind the scenes stuff with Ren, or like an interview of Ren, something like that.
Of that to happen, or some deep knowing. So there's a lot of confusion.
Can you even focus on this Ren stream, or are you having regrets going live? No, I can focus. I'm good. I'm having fun.
Some deep knowing. So there's a lot of confusion.
I also I stream video games 3 times a week, so I'm kind of used to, like, I'm focused on the game, but I'm also checking chat. I don't know. I'm kind of getting used to, like, kind of multitasking in that sense.
There's a lot of questions which never really have answers. I don't think. It'll be interesting to know
the easy way
what
out.
People's opinions are, but I think more and more where I sit on the fence is, I wouldn't call myself a Christian necessarily, but I decide to believe in the thing that brings me the most comfort only because there is no answer, so I may as well side with the answer that makes me feel the best, if that makes sense. Because, like, I think to deny everything, like with atheism, is to say that you know. And also to decide that you're a Christian is also to say that you know. And without...
I don't necessarily agree with that. I know what he's saying, but, like, atheism to me is like no theism. Like, it's not saying you know that there's not a God. It's saying that there's not evidence for any of the theologies that are currently available that any of those are real. So you're not ascribing to, like, any theologies.
Material tangibility right in front of me, I find it very difficult to say that I know. So I choose what to believe in that regards. So I choose to believe that there is a loving force, a loving creational force out there that has my best interests at heart. And if I suffer, which I do often, it's for a purpose. And if I decide that, if I decide that it's not meaningless, it makes me feel better. So I might as well decide that.
That's the best, dude. That's the best. Like, to me, it's about spirituality, which is what, to me, Ren is saying here. It's not about religion. It's about spirituality. It's about, like, just believe, like, having that loving force and being spiritual and knowing that every other human is a conscious being with the same as you are.
If that makes sense. Like, I might as well decide that there is purpose. I might as well decide that there is something that's got my back, because that makes me feel comfort. And I don't really know what to call that. I wouldn't necessarily say it's agnostic either, because agnostic is the openness to both. And I am open to the fact that it is just a random bunch of particles out there, and it has no real purpose or meaning or objective. Or it's a bit more sort of in line with Nietzsche's view. But I like to think, given the choice, if it was up to me, I would like to think that there's something outside of my comprehension that has my best interests and isn't just fucking toying with us. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I know exactly.
I'm not sure. I'm just
couldn't agree more with that. I couldn't agree with more with Ren's synopsis.
Looking in chat to see what people think about that. I also think that given that we live in the year 2024, AD means either the Romans were very, very good at changing the whole world and the calendar of the world, or Jesus was an actual person who did some pretty good shit. You know what I mean? Just going off our calendar alone.
I mean, I think Jesus was a real person. Do I think that he like literally turned water into wine? No.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Funnily enough, the older I get, the more open I become to certain.
If this is interesting to you, you should react to Ren's track Dear God. It raises a lot of interesting questions. It is very interesting to me. I went through a period in college where I was walking by street preachers every day on my way to class, and it really got to me. And I kind of went through I grew up going to youth group, going to church with friends' families. My family didn't attend church, but like when I would stay at a friend's house, we'd go to church Sunday morning. I went to youth group. I volunteered at Vacation Bible School as a teacher or counselor to chaperone the kids around. But when I went to college and was going to class and saw these street preachers, it really turned me off of. I'm like, you guys are not seeing the point, and it really just turned me off of Christianity, kind of, or just religion in general. I think that spirituality without religion would be a great way for humanity to move towards, because by definition, religions can't all be true. Like Islam and Christianity, by definition, they can't both be right. And the same, Buddhism might be the one thing that is outside of that circle. But I just feel like religion is kind of holding us back in a sense. But you don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater, you know what I mean? The baby to me is the spirituality, and what Ren was saying, that there is just some loving force and reason that we're here. But it's better for all of us to admit that we don't know what it is and to agree that love is the answer than it is for us to keep separated and fight about religion, and then people do terrible things in the name of religion, and it kind of makes sense if you believe in that religion, you know what I mean? But
ideas. I was actually part of a Buddhist.
Street preachers. Sorry, street preachers with a P. They stand on the side of the road and just have Bible verses or a little baby fetus, and they just scream at everyone saying you're going to go to hell if you don't repent and become a Christian. That's really off-putting. And some of these street preachers would be out there with their 5-year-old kids, having their kids yell at people. It's just, and that's the lowest bar of bad things that religion can make you do. The highest bar is flying planes into buildings, man.
For a while, called the Nichiren Daishonin, and we used to chant Nam Myoho Renge Kyo, Nam Myoho Renge Kyo.
Yeah, it could all be so simple, but no.
Which is this Buddhist chant, which it theoretically enlines you with your purpose in the universe. And the reason that I went there was mostly actually I just loved the rhythm. It's a funny reason to be aligned with the spirituality, but I love the rhythm of the chanting. It made me feel good, and that's really how I dictate anything in life that has no real right or wrong answers. I will align myself with the
creepy
one that makes
preachers,
me feel the best, because I'm here for a short amount of time. I might as well decide the things that serve me. And I also think that my problem with August. Sorry.
It is. There was a time. It is scary.
Sorry, I've gone on a massive tangent, so I'll get back to Knox in a second.
Ren, we love your rants, dude. Stop apologizing. I love your rants, dude. If I could just watch a stream of Ren ranting nonstop, that would be like intellectual overload almost. I would love that.
I also think that like my issue with a lot of organized religion is the fear that it imposes in someone. I think that to a degree we've all got an innate knowing and moral compass inside of us which dictates how to act, and I think that we know when we go against that. I hope we know when we go against that. We know when we're being a dick, and we know when we're acting like righteously, I believe, and I believe that we should listen to that voice a lot, and we should live in a way that doesn't inflict harm upon other people, because it makes you feel better as well. If I'm harming you, I'm harming me, really.
I think Jesus would say you guys are all missing the point totally.
If I'm consciously inflicting pain on you, it's because I'm feeling pain and I'm trying to express that pain by inflicting it and taking it out on someone else, or I'm internalizing it on myself, and that's where things like depression and anxiety are born. But I think that one of the things that makes me feel the best is the projection of love, like outwards, and trying to make.
I believe that. I mean, Jesus wouldn't hate necessarily, but he would probably condemn it. He'd probably be like, "What are you guys doing? Like, this is nothing to do with what I was trying to teach you."
Someone feel better, because if I'm helping heal somebody else, I'm also helping heal myself. I firmly believe that, man. I firmly believe that, and that's not necessarily a spiritual belief. I wouldn't say that's just called being a decent person, man. But yeah, the older I get, the more I kind of like. It's why I touch on things lyrically, like the Nephilim, like sort of I lean on some mythology and stuff like that, because I really love the stories, and I'd love them to be true. But the problem I have with organized religion is the fear and the division that it instills, and also the hierarchy of religion. You know, like,
dude, just the more and more I spend time with Ren, like, I just can't believe how much our ideologies and personalities and like how much we overlap. Like, I truly feel like I found a brother.
One of the problems that I had in Buddhism, even, this is very true in all religions, in all of the major centralized one, and Buddhism was meant to be the exception. But I'd go to a Buddhist meetup and they go, "We don't tell people what to do, that's why we're better." Do you know what I mean? So it was like, there was almost like this superiority complex because we don't have a superiority complex, we are superior. Do you know what I mean? So it was like...
Yeah, that's not how it works. I've been in a lot of countries, and I always notice that both churches and lotteries thrived in most poor or divided societies. Yep. Yep. Right, Tammy? Exactly. Anyway, give us money, right?
There was still an undertone of that, and in Christianity it's massively there, of being like, you know, Christianity is the best one because XYZ, or following the Quran is the best because of XYZ, you know, like, I don't like the hierarchy of it, because when you strip down a lot of these religions to their core, they have fun.
Jesus would put on Sick Boy and flip a table. Whoa, what are you saying? Are you saying Ren is Jesus? Oh my god.
Fundamental similarities, which is basically just behaving in a morally principled, a morally just and a morally righteous way. Not everyone, obviously. There are some things that are a little bit iffy that I don't agree with, that are very outdated. A lot of the views on things like homosexuality, or the imbalances between men and women, I'm not a massive fan of, but they were written in a very different time, you know, and I believe that you can take a lot of the heart of those messages and apply them to the time that you're in, you know. That a lot of the Bible is essentially a tapestry of a lot of different times in history where people added and chopped and changed and translated, and it's, you know, it's a big collection of man, essentially, and a lot of the stories that came down. And I know that might sound like blasphemy for some people, for me to say so, but that's not.
I feel like Ren has listened to some, like, you know, Christopher Hitchens, or like, who did someone else, Richard Dawkins, like that kind of, because he's making some very great points, things that I agree with, but that I've heard people like that say.
Not me detracting from it, because I still think at the heart of
Sam Harris, even. I love Sam Harris. Love Sam Harris.
there's a lot of really important messages that can be taken from it. The same as all religions. I think, and a lot of them have love at the core, and a lot of them have the Bible. It overrides a lot of the things. Love overrides a lot of the things, and the fact that our sins are taken by Jesus overrides a lot of our sins. So to apply things and be like, hey, stop being gay. God wouldn't like that. Like, actually, if you dig into the Bible,
Actually, God doesn't care.
the forgiveness and the fact that your sins are absolved is a big part of it. It doesn't mean that you should go around being a dick because you get a free pass, but it just means that certain things, I think, shouldn't be looked upon with so much fear and shame, basically. I don't know. Anyway, rant over.
Yeah, when you spend 23 hours a day in bed,
Prophets haven't sent
probably do
Nephilim,
run a lot.
roaming the earth with a severed wing.
Roman. He is roaming the earth, but then it also could be a callback to the Roman times and the Romans and the crucifixion
I didn't catch
of
that.
Jesus.
Sword of Damocles.
And then the 7 wings. 7 wings, seraphim angels who have the 7 wings.
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at the comments. I think there are exceptions. I think if a religion expects you to pay money to be part of it, and there's a little bit of an air of exclusivity about it, it's not necessarily a religion. It's more of a cult. I know.
I was gonna say
saying
cult.
that live might get me targeted, but I think that anything that has like XYZ or financial entry points and that kind of like.
You're good, Jolene. I'm catching
It
it.
still does exist in normal religion. Actually, I don't know what I'm saying, but I think you can be a good person without necessarily.
Oh, really?
I don't know
Knox
what
Hill
I'm
did that? I didn't know that, Robert.
Carry on.
Of the highest angels, according to the Lord. So we have some more religious imagery going on throughout this.
Of the prophets, heaven sent Nephilim, roaming the earth with a severed wing, while the sword of Damocles is beckoning, hackling thoughts that
Sword of Damocles is beckoning, right? Heckling thoughts. Just love the way that he slant rhymes that into it. But the sword of Damocles, shouting back to Greek mythology again. Sword of Damocles. For me, I always imagine the sword of Damocles as like calling on the ended times, which could forward to the Bible and Revelation, but it just means, you know,
This sword is a remake of one of the Lord of the Rings swords. It's just what we had.
Oh, nice.
I've forgotten the name of it. Someone told me the name of it. It's a Lord of the Rings remake sword.
destruction, death, ill omens are coming upon us.
torch your porcelain skin. Who's the kingdom come king that brings the contrast to conquer his sins?
Kingdom come conjust. Wow, there's some coming. That's how babies are made. But also he's playing off the C alliteration right here. Love the switch up again.
Porcelain skin. Who's the kingdom come?
That almost looked like a Lord of the Rings sort of shout out right there.
You got it.
What, you think Knox
One
lives
of
in
the
England?
the
Oh.
ring race, or even like Sauron himself, just like swinging down right there. Yeah, that's dope.
Bro, also shout out to the costume. Brigitte did an amazing job designing that costume right at the last minute. The red veils with the crown of thorns. I thought that looked dope.
Who's the kingdom come king that brings the contrast?
Wanted just like there's different shots where it feels like he's just trapped. He's behind like this sort of plastic bubble wrap. He has this mask on. And for me, again, this is a lot of visual, just raw representations of his mind frame, but also his
interesting.
physicality and him dealing with his sickness within this world.
To conquer his sins I bring. Whispers caught by the wind. The
Just feeling like he has to be almost protected. Like he can't even go out into the world, and he's trapped, right? And he's trapped within his own cyclical world of his own health.
by the wind aboard the fetus, and here lies the body of Ren.
Abort the fetus, and here lies the body of Ren. Not if you're in Florida, Ren.
Whispers caught by the wind aboard the fetus, and here lies the body of Ren. And pain makes men out of boys that were lost. It's across to the home.
I'm not gonna open that can of worms right now. Actually, I was about to open a can of worms.
What can of
Boys that
worms?
were lost. It's
Here lies the body.
the body of Ren. And pain makes men out of boys that were lost. It's across to the home.
I'm not gonna open that can of worms right now. Actually, I was about to open a can of worms.
Some get
No, you can't say that, Ren. You can't say you're dude. Now you have to open it.
body back.
That's a great line right there. Hang on.
Caught by the wind aboard the fetus, and here lies the body of Ren. And pain makes men out of boys that were lost. It's across to the home.
Pain makes men out of boys who were lost. That's so true, because we start off with this childhood innocence, and then loss happens, and pain happens, and angst, and as we grow up and mature, right, it does make us mature, and we lose just that sense of happiness with the world.
Chat's talking. I think that if it I've got to be very careful here. If it's to do with a man, a man's biology and physiology, then men should vote on it. If it's to do with a women's physiology, women should have the final say. That's my belief in the matter. I believe that.
Oh, you said too much, Ren. You're gonna get in trouble now. You can't even say that.
In terms of America, it should be primarily decided by women. Whichever the side of it fancies, the side of fence it lands in a democratic society. You know, it was collectively discussed. It's not being collectively discussed in a healthy way at all. It should be, because there is actually merit. I'm not just out here going to be like blindly disregarding one side. I think there's merit to both sides of believing that sentient life can appear in a womb, but I believe that the decision should be spearheaded by women. That's all.
Yeah, the government should not decide that you're gonna die. Like, the government shouldn't be able to decide that the baby's life is more important than yours, or vice versa. It should not be involved.
That excitement, that enthusiasm.
Canceled.
We almost become corrupted with adulthood. Anyways, I'm gonna let this run some more, and then we'll come back and break more down.
Break more down. Just kidding.
These concrete streets breed wolves from sheep in the land of the holy. And the legend don't die. I love that guy. This one for the broski. Paddle to metal, you know how we. The devil and Jezebel coming for. Jekyll is hiding inside of my. Taking your rosy cheeks, painting them blue. Turning your clique into skeleton crew. Stripping the soul from the base of your shoes. So watch my tongue, my words are laced with. I'm lying in truth, it's a fire in the booth. Switch up the star like biceps impression.
What?
Heavy lift, tricep, bicep, I flex up from the.
I love the reggaeton, bro. I don't know. I've been getting into a bit of reggaeton recently. I'm probably gonna head over as soon as my health gets a little bit better. I'm gonna head over to Mexico because there's some stuff with health I wanted to explore out there. But I've been opening the door to more South American music, man, and Spanish music, and fucking reggaeton, boy. I'm liking it.
And lightning writing on Tesla. Connect direct, disconnect.
Let's cancel the government, right? Let's do it.
A million degrees, graduate semester. A bullet in the knee till you kneel to the emperor. They say, he say, she say. People like
The because humanity erodes.
OKK with an AK. Pointed at the KKK. That's how you kill a ghost. Killer ghost. Kitty sick of the most. QB quicker on the trigger. Click. Empty chamber, fill it, reload. The cock it and hold. Bullet in the chamber, explode. And burrow through the pricks. Go, let's go. Welcome to the slaughterhouse. Sucker making crack when I spread. That's the bread and the butter and I bled. For the love music dead. Undercover, tell the coroner I left. Resurrect, motherfucker. G sick. Yeah, I'm sick. I think I told you that I'm sick. Sucker click. And when I pull up on your click. Click. Homicidal traumatic. Welcome to the slaughterhouse, bitch.
Oh. Hang on. Yeah. Had to be a twist.
Yeah, this one's for the broskies.
I think
yeah.
for Ren too. That's not the sick boy. The sick lamb? Sheep being led to the slaughter?
It's a bunny rabbit.
See, when I saw that as a hippo, it looked like a little cartoon hippo guy, or like one of those. I don't know. What is that? Maybe there's like a Pokemon with like flabby lips or something like that. I don't know. But now I see the rabbit. I see the rabbit for sure.
I think
It's Johnson, man. I know I'm Welsh, but Johnson isn't a sheep. He's a bunny. He's a bunny. He's a bunny.
That doesn't even look like a sheep.
There's a reason.
Knox, bro.
the
What are
theme
you
that I
on?
find throughout a number of Ren's music, especially the last album, is this concept of almost anarchy and destruction. And for Ren, it's not just an institutional destruction; it's a destruction of self. It's almost like he plays off of this because he's been so close to death, and he's been forced to really think about life and the value of life, and also
Rennie Babbitt.
I believe that
Rennie Babbitt.
the external world is really just like growing off Knox's point here, I believe that the external world is a reflection of the internal world, and I believe that one of the
Guys, I think Ren and I are like almost the same person, almost. The external world is a reflection of your internal world. What you see in other people is a reflection of what you see in yourself. What you see in the world is a reflection of what's going on inside your head. It's so true, man. You find what you're looking for. Someone had a good example. I think it was like Tony Robbins. Someone had a great example. He said, do this. Just look around your room and count how many red things. We can all try this right now just for 1 minute. Count how many red things you see in your room. Just go around and count how many red things there are. All right, I counted like 7 red books. And then he says, okay, now tell me how many brown things you saw. You're literally not, you didn't see any. Even though you did see them, but you didn't consciously see them. You didn't count them. You don't know how many because you weren't looking for them. So like, what you're looking for is what you end up seeing. That's why there's so much about like manifestation and like believing in yourself. Because when you believe in yourself, you find what you're looking for. No matter how many times you fall down, you get back up because you're still going towards what you believe in, what you're looking for.
The reasons that we're experiencing so much disharmony in the world at the moment is because, again, something that I talk about a lot, profit before people influences decisions in a negative way. And so a lot of the foods that we're consuming, a lot of the lifestyle choices that we're making are creating disharmony in our own bodies. Even if we don't necessarily feel it and we haven't got chronic diseases, there is still
and the Jungian shadow
kind of attack on the health of the cells, because science is biased to profit as well. So like a lot of what we're choosing, a lot of our agricultural means, we're kind of rendering soil a lot unhealthier than it used to be before when we were growing crops and stuff like that. And it's because of profit, and it's because of trying to cut corners and maximize profit margins, and this disharmonious internal state. And also as well, that's just one element of it. Also what we feed ourselves through social media, through what we ingest, how we bicker with each other online, all of these things, it kind of adds to that harmonious state. And so how can you expect your external reality to be anything other than dissonant and disharmonious if the reality inside yourself is the same? So it always starts with us. It always starts with our mental health. It always starts with our physical health. And me more than ever, I'll preach about physical health because I have to work harder than most to make sure that I'm a functional human being.
Self-fulfilling prophecy. Yup.
But anyone can really take those steps. I think that it's a really important thing to do to make sure that your internal world looks great, because once your internal world looks great, you can create basically the external will follow. If you're feeling healthy in your side, if you're feeling dissonant, confused, angry, annoyed inside, that's going to come out, that's going to be projected onto other people. So I really feel like taking care of ourselves is such an important thing to do, which has far-reaching implications other than just looking after ourselves. I think we look after the whole world when we start to look after ourselves. And yeah, I agree with what you said there.
Contemplate.
You got to take care of yourself first so you can take care of other people. That's so true, man. What did they tell you on an airplane? Just make sure you secure your own mask first before helping someone next to you.
And deal with death and, the prospect of just being ill and fighting that in the unknown.
Right, Jolene? Exactly. We attract or suppress what we reject or suppress in ourselves. Dude, that's how I feel like we've all found each other here.
In the uncertainty, that creates its own forms of trauma. And I think he's always been infatuated with this ideal of, almost like killing oneself in order to have this new reincarnation, this new nirvana, this new spiritual rise. And that
I think that you're breaking some really interesting points here at the end. I think that like the samsaran cycle if you guys know about samsara, the eternal cycle of rebirth and death. There's a beautiful film actually. It's called Samsara. It's just 2 hours of visuals, so it's beautiful cinematography. I really recommend checking out Samsara, man. But the samsara concept it's like a Buddhist. I think it's a Buddhist rooted concept, but it's of like trying not to be so attached to things, because destruction and creation is all part of the same process. There's a beautiful scene in it where these Buddhist monks, they I think it's in Tibet, they make this beautiful structure out of coloured sand, most gorgeous thing, and then the second that it's created, he just swipes it away. And there's something so beautiful and powerful about that, I thought, that like you'd spend so long creating something amazing with painstaking work just to destroy it straight away. But I thought it was a really...
Yep. That's why real flowers are so much better than fake flowers, even if you can't even tell them apart. A real flower means so much more because it's not permanent.
Beautiful, condensed metaphor of just creation and life itself. And
no, I haven't done Masochist yet.
Yeah,
I have to do that.
The concept of death and rebirth and life is really in the periphery when you have to... I mean, for me, since I was 19 years old, I've had to live with the reality that my health could just take a turn, and I might not be here. So like I've had to really make peace with my own mortality. And it's something that I think about all the time. It's like, what if I was to die tomorrow? Do I feel content with my contribution, and how do I...
All right, Jolene, thank you for being here. We're almost done anyways. I'm probably going to end it after this is over, so thanks, guys. I hope to see you in the next one, Jolene. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for your support and love.
I keep being a better person, so that if because it's inevitable.
I agree, Kitty.
It's coming for all of us at some time or later.
Mandalas,
so it doesn't have to be this big sad thing. It doesn't have to be this big scary thing, because it's part of the parcel of life. Once you're born, we are heading to our inevitable demise, and that doesn't have to be a sad thing. It's just part of the parcel. And like, so I think by keeping it in your periphery, it really teaches you to be a better person, because it's like, if I build an empire on material things, like a big garage full of sports cars and this huge house, and I have multiple houses and etc., like, really, when all is said and done, I'm probably not going to be lying there going like, oh, I'm fucking so glad that my Corvette, I bought that Corvette, like I'm
Right.
probably going to be thinking about the things that I did, the actions that I took, and how I tried to leave a footprint, and what that looked like. So
I love that.
I always try and use that to steer my moral compass. Obviously, I'm a mere mortal, so I am at mercy of the frivolous, hedonistic pleasures of life, like all of us are, and sometimes I indulge in them quite a lot. But I try within that to do no harm to other people, and I try and do it with a good moral compass, And I think being aware of death kind of helps that there. So yeah, death is a huge subject matter in my work, actually. I guess because it's always in my periphery, man.
That's killing the doubts of oneself, killing the pride of oneself, right? Just like that identity, and just having sort of that slaughterhouse, and almost that just like analytical butchering of oneself in order to hopefully find something greater. Because he doesn't just end on that negative note, that note of dark clouds and death, and this is the end and this is final. For him, there's always that death, but then there's that hope of what's next, and there's that resurrection, like that phoenix rising up. And I think,
and again, like, coming back to spirituality, it's because it always is there. Like, when I am rendered to dust, something will take its place, and whatever that is, if it's my body decomposing and turning to dust, I've taken another form. If it's a reincarnation, like they believe in some religions, if it's a soul going to heaven, if it is simply nothingness, and it's just stillness, it all just takes a different form. So there is always something else, even if that something else is nothing else. So I honestly, I know I get upset about my health and stuff. That's never because I'm afraid of dying. I've actually really made peace with dying. I'm afraid of suffering. I'm afraid of being alive and suffering for the rest of my life.
I think that could do everybody good to come to peace with your own mortality and your death. Don't be afraid of death. Obviously, don't want to suffer. But accepting death can make you a better person.
I'm really scared of that. I'm really, really scared of that. And I know part of the Buddhist philosophy is to accept suffering as a lesson.
You have to go back to the path
still
of
something
exile.
I haven't truly accepted.
Thanks for being here.
I still have a huge fear that the majority of my life will be spent in pain, and I mean, to a degree, it is like with my muscle and bone conditions that come with autoimmunity. 24/7, I will be in some sort of pain. It's just that you become very tolerant to it because it's always there. So you have to, like, even when I was getting my tattoos done and stuff, people were like, "Whoa, you didn't blink an eye, like you didn't flinch." It's because like I'm very used to it. The stabbing in the eye was a very different situation, but like in terms of like low level pain, it's just always there with me, and that almost has just like disappeared into a dull buzz in the static of life. But when it gets really bad, when my symptoms with Lyme disease and stuff get really bad, I can't. People in the chat will know we've got chronic health problems. Like, I can't do justice to how bad it is. Like, I can't, because I've had COVID like 6 or 7 times. I had flus and meningitis before I got really ill and things like that. And I can honestly say it was a fucking walk in the park. And I don't mean that to take away from anyone going through something like long COVID, because I know that comes with its own, the whole fear of how long it's going to last. But like, it honestly, like any of those things compared to like Lyme disease, and I'm not also meaning this is just a very subjective experience, by the way, for me, because I know that we have our subjective experiences. So I'm not saying this to belittle anything, because I know that I said something before about self-victimization, and a lot of people took that offensively, but I was actually talking to myself in that respect, and I'm talking to myself now. It's fucking horrible. It's fucking horrible. I can't really do justice to how horrible like autoimmunity and the related conditions are, and also the fear of never knowing when it's going to stop. Yeah, and if anyone who's healthy who's watching this, one of the things that I would love to do, well, I was talking about legacy and stuff like that, is leave a kind of imprint on that space to either help people going through chronic illness feel less alone, or help people who aren't going through it understand some of the misconceptions about it and feel a little bit more sympathy and empathy towards it, because I know that a lot of people become misunderstood, and people just think that they're maybe not trying hard enough, or people think that they're I don't know, or they say things, oh, like, I had the flu for a month or something like that. But like, when you're in a chronic illness for years, the way that it erodes the spirit, the way that it erodes the psyche, and you really do have to deconstruct and reconstruct your whole self again and again and again, just to make sense of it, and just to survive, really, just to want to decide to carry on living. Like, you've got to really deconstruct your beliefs and your relationship with pain again and again and again. It's tough, man, but it's possible, because I'm still here, like I haven't, there've been so many times I've wanted to give up, but I'm really glad that I didn't, and I still get those thoughts today. It's not something that I've
Ginger
transcended.
and Cosmic, I'm sorry you
I
guys
know
are
those,
dealing with
I'm
that.
so familiar with those thoughts that I know now that when they come, they will pass, and there will be a moment again like this where I'm sitting down and saying I'm happy that I'm alive, So, yeah, man, that cycle of life and death is huge. It's huge. It's huge, but the world is changing all the time. Technology, even if you think about the fact that something like AI didn't
Vicky,
exist 20 years ago,
that's tough.
I have hope that I have hope that in my lifetime I can see a cure, you know, because the human brain is beautiful and it's creative, and its potential is really limited by how much effort we put in. So I am
One day at a time.
I'm very hopeful that in my lifetime, it's hard, it's easy to feel disheartened because with ME and stuff like that, particularly, like the same news articles pop up every year of like new breakthrough found, and then things go quiet and you just kind of feel the same, and these things take a lot of time. There's a lot of yellow tape, but like I say about your internal creating your external, I think that if you talk about it enough and you push for it enough, anything's possible.
I know lupus, ADHD, and back fracture. I've this probably doesn't compare, but I partial herniation of 2 discs in my back in high school playing basketball. I couldn't play sports my senior year. I was like walking around with a limp. Didn't really know. I couldn't fix it for months and months. It was, so I have just a taste of what you guys in REN have gone through, I'd say, with that. And it flares up every once in a while, but I can usually tame it down by doing stretches and stuff. But that was a tough time in my life for sure.
Man, you know, like getting HIV isn't a death sentence anymore. People live pretty much normal lives with that. That was killing so many people, and I believe that we can get there with a lot of these chronic illnesses as well. We just have to push for it, and our drug companies have to be incentivized the right way. They need to stop being less fucking greedy. I have a lot of feelings towards companies like Pfizer. I know that they save a lot of lives and they help a lot of people.
Oh, damn, Tammy.
The way that they go about it.
Thankful you're still with us. Oh my God.
Leaves much to be improved. If you're an American watching me right now, go and get a prescription from Pfizer from your pharmacy.
Traction helped? Ooh, okay. Thanks, Sheila. That's where you kind of like pull you apply pressure, like pulling the spine out, or you hang upside down.
Tell me how much it costs.
Okay.
It's fucking criminal. Considering how much those things cost to make, it's fucking criminal.
Wait, you have something where your lumbar spine and sacrum never fuse together and cause a chain reaction on my spine. It caused me to grow cysts on my facet joint. Wow. I was told I have, what is it? I think I have the same thing as you, because I have a partially segmented sacrum. So I have like an L6 basically, where my sacrum isn't fused. Yeah. It's like, it's spina bifida occulta, I think is what it is. It's what they told me, where it's not spina bifida, but it's like the least harmful form of spina bifida. It doesn't show up, doesn't like physically manifest outwardly, but like, wow.
It's criminal. I'll tell you, my prescription of one month's worth of antibiotics, right, for Bartonella infection that I picked up last month. 1 month's worth. Put a guess in chat. This is for one. Keep in mind I take countless medications a day. This is just for one.
I think someone said it was like 5,000 or 6,000
and 1 month's worth was. I had to pay for it out of pocket because I don't have insurance.
All we need is love. Yep.
Yeah, we're in the right ballpark. Oh.
Well, where'd he go? Ran, where'd you go? We need you.
Oh, fuck me.
Excuse me. 1,500? Dang, that's so much. Oh, damn, Maureen, I'm sorry.
Am I still live?
Jeez. Yes.
Sorry, that cut off then. My monitor screen died. Sorry, I went a little bit. Anyway, yeah, the answer was $950. That's for one. My monthly cost. Yeah, a lot of people. I got a comment recently. It's funny, man. This is something else to talk about. I got a comment recently in Money Ties being like, you surely you can't make a song about the problem with greed and still earn money. I'm like, you've completely missed the fucking point. It's not about money. The song Money Ties, it wasn't about money being the problem. It was about the behaviors surrounding money that are problem.
Yeah, obviously money is important. Everybody needs money. Like, just because you're getting money doesn't mean you're greedy.
Problem. You can't expect to just remove yourself totally from the grid and stay alive. But if you're not allowed to criticize money whilst earning money, it's a very
His trash
overly
can of meds.
simplified viewpoint. I believe that you can do really again, money's a tool, and it has intent. You know, like.
I tried
Anyway.
Traxon when I went through physical therapy, but I haven't in a long time. But I should look into that. That's a really good idea. I know a lot of people with back problems that have had those like tilting tables, so I should try that. Yeah.
XY, and then they were like, I bet you're
Thank you for
spending
that,
money
Ginger.
on XY,
Or
my
Chillin.
medical bills alone, just for medicine, you're probably talking, I'm not even joking, you're probably
Inside
talking
spina bifida. Yeah. Wow.
close to about $5 or $6 grand a month, just for medicine. That's not doctor's appointments. That's not various IVs or treatments like that. That's just medication.
Wow.
Think about that for a second. But before my music and stuff blew up, I just had to make do with whatever the fuck was out there, like getting herbal supplements on Amazon and stuff like that. I'd never be able to do the treatment that I am. That's kind of keeping me functional today, which is why I'm so fucking militantly passionate about this side of things, because there are so many people out there who aren't in this position that I want to fucking help elevate to, which is why I will talk about the problem with the pharmaceutical industry until the cows come home, man. Like, there are so many people
All right,
out
Sheila,
there.
thank you.
I know in America there is there's the insurance company, and if you get a job you can get Medicare and stuff like that, but not everyone has that luxury.
Right. Hey, congratulations, Maureen. By the way, that's huge. That's not a small feat. Congratulations on that.
And it's criminal. Everyone has a fucking birthright in a tax-paying country.
Yes.
Should have access to medicine.
Yes.
There should be no one excluded from the right to have health. And
The fact that we even have to say it is like so frustrating.
economically, if you're looking at it in a capitalist sense, it helps your economy grow if you keep everybody healthy. So it's crazy to me that we've turned the pharmaceutical and healthcare sector into its own greed-driven model. It's fucking criminal. Fucking criminal.
It is.
Right. I've forgotten what the point was. I went on a massive sidetrack there. Life and death.
And that metaphor and that death and just killing all the voices in his head and finally just silencing them and all the doubt. And even right here when he cuts through the plastic and he finally is like trying to enter into our world, right? And sort of break the fourth wall there with the viewer and some of the looks that he gives, right? And just some of the acting. I mean, some of his facial expressions are priceless right now. I mean, he looks like he just got off the toilet of the porcelain throne right there. And he had a really good one. I mean, that came out solid.
Collect.
All right, let's break down more of this. Come on.
It's the body of REN. And pain makes men out of boys that were lost. This a
Notice another flow switch
You're welcome,
accompanied by
Maureen. You're
another
welcome.
production switch. It's almost like songs within songs with Ren. And I just love how he's so versatile and he keeps it so interesting with his music. It's not the same instrumentation all the way throughout. He's constantly just doing counter melodies, just switching things up, new sounds, new elements introduced, every like set of bars.
I think that's probably my ADHD's fault, man. I get bored. That's the reason that I flow switch so much in songs, is because I'll do something for like 8 bars and I'm like, I'm bored of this now. I want to switch it up. It's probably ADHD, man.
And every time you don't know what
ADHD. No, we love the flow switches. That's what music these days needs. It's too monotonous if the whole song is the same. But you can't have low taxes to appease the right and free healthcare for all. That's where the U.S. falls down on this issue. Yeah. I don't know. That's where I feel like you just gotta put a somewhat of a cap on how much you can make in a year. Like, no one needs to be like an almost trillionaire. They should be paying a lot of taxes. and a lot of that money would get put back into people who need it. Like,
It's around the corner.
To the homies. Some get body bags, it rag tagged, and it still hurts low key.
Like, they should pay back equally what they're getting out of society. They should give it back, and they should be happy to do it too.
Sons get
And then
body
they
bagged.
still have more than most other people. Like, they're still good. I don't
Tagged,
know.
right?
It's just like,
Rest in peace to some of his homies that he's lost, and it still hurts low key, right? He still makes songs about it.
These concrete streets breed wolves from sheep in the land of the holy. And the legend don't die, I love that guy. This one for the broski. Paddle to metal, you know how we do.
Pedal to metal, you know how we dot 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 one dot 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 one. Remember how we started this song? I love.
That's a very fucking Kendrick or Lil Wayne inspired flow there. Dribble to metal, we know how we do this. Big fucking fan.
Lyrics, but I really just love the sauce on this.
Love that guy, this one for the
And obviously you have him in the middle, right? Wearing the Sick Boy, repping the Sick Boy brand again.
broski.
And he's got white in the middle, and you see like the black, almost like the innocence, and then the sin and the darkness and the clouds around him, like the devil on his shoulder. But there's multiple devils when it's red because he's got split personalities.
Paddle to metal, you know how we do. The devil and Jezebel coming for you. A jackal is hiding inside of my taking your rosy cheeks, painting them blue, turning your click and
Da 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 one. But there was like a half a breath.
I was one of those preteens with ADHD who got kicked out of school. I got kicked out of my first primary school when I was in
currently
year
toking.
5,
Nice, guys. Weed buddies. Let's
for multiple
go.
reasons. I was a little shit bag basically. But yeah, I was.
I worked at a cannabis testing lab here in Michigan for 3 years before the company closed. But I was a microbiologist testing our medical and recreational weed for bacteria and yeast and mold. That's what I did for 3 years.
I was one of them. But I wasn't diagnosed with ADHD until I was like in my teenage years. I think I was about like 8 or 9 when I got kicked out of school. But I was I was one of them. But I think it was just ADHD. I just couldn't fucking. I didn't like to sit down.
Before the View, there was one that was just like slightly off beat.
I wasn't medicated as a child. No, I take Adderall now, and it's fairly helpful. I would say that it's fairly.
My mic is breaking up. Thank you, because that had to help get it out to us. Yeah. Is my mic breaking up? Well, my friend Nathan Kranzo lives in Michigan and is a semi-famous magician. Oh, nice. I saw a magician like a year or 2 ago. I wonder if I can't remember his name though. It was for he did like a Valentine's Day magic show thing.
Fairly helpful. I'm not a massive advocate of like just blindly medicating yourself. I know that
Reload,
America,
you gotta reload.
Will put fucking every
All right,
everyone
mic is
doesn't
good.
stay
All right.
sat in a chair on Ritalin, which I disagree with. But it's not as bad in the UK. But there's I've forgotten the one in the UK. We prescribe one in the UK that's not Adderall or Ritalin. It's a different one. But the overprescription of antidepressants and pharmaceuticals without first having tried to address your diet, exercise, frame of mind patterns is a bit silly in my respect. But medication can be really helpful in certain instances, and the Adderall is actually quite helpful for me.
to Skellington crew, stripping the soul from the base of your shoes. So watch my tongue, my words are
And then right there, ripping the sole from the base of your shoes. Like the sole of your shoe, but also I take it as like literally ripping your soul out of you.
I'm lying in truth, it's a fire in the booth. Switch up the star like bisex and press.
And right here, what in like just like the Latin rhythms, almost like reggaeton sort of percussion. It's dance vibes right here. Give me the glow sticks. I'm streaking through the club.
I'm lying in truth, it's a fire in the
Just to come out of that, and he uses do 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 do, and that percussion kick happens,
booth. Switch up the star like bisex and press. Your heavy lift.
and then it all just switches.
Oi, is that true? Are we on trending music? Hang on, I'm just going to quickly... I'm just sorry, interrupt Knox very quickly. Let's go. Are we trending? Hey! Brrr. We're number 19, baby. That means it's gonna climb because that's quite an early.
Yeah. I wonder what it got up to.
So hopefully we're gonna get it up, man. Keep fucking playing the tune, man.
It probably.
I'm
didn't-
sorry if it's getting late. Someone said they got school tomorrow. I'm actually gonna wrap this up once Nox's video is finished because I need to get on with my life. I've been streaming for a long time.
I'm gonna.
Let's finish
I feel
this
the
video
same way,
off, and then
Ren.
I'm gonna love you and leave you guys.
Just up, almost like beheading the king. Makes me think of like the sword of Damocles right there, and he's cutting his own head off, right?
That bicep I flex the thunder and
Bicep, I flexa, flexing a bicep versus him flexing.
lightning writing on Tesla.
Thunder and lighting, riding on a.
Yeah, you'll be able to rewatch these. I'm gonna try and re-upload
Top
streams
five?
and random
Oh, wow.
stuff. By the way, so if you haven't caught the beginning of the stream and you want to watch me bawling my eyes out like a little wuss, then you can watch the earlier bit of the stream as well.
Oh come on,
A
Ren.
Tesla.
Directly was disconnect. Working in a lab, a man bad like Dexter coming for your neck.
Working in the lab, a man bad like Dexter. Shout out to Dexter's Laboratory.
Directly was disconnect.
But also like he's in the lab, creating, doing what he does.
Working in a lab, a man bad like Dexter coming for your neck. The head that collector. A million degrees, graduate semester.
Coming for your head, the head debt collector. She comes for head.
I know, guys. I was just being facetious, man. It's good to cry. Let it out. Let it out, mate. I'm just being a rant.
Yeah,
Physical
we know.
heads.
We know,
and then
Ren.
he's
We
at
know
the
you're
top,
just
the
joshing.
head debt collector. I just love a little bit of the wordsmithing, just flipping right there.
Got the six or so.
Coming for your
Nice.
neck. The head that collector. A million degrees, graduate semester. A bullet in the knee till you kneel to the emperor. They say, he say, she say.
Damn.
Bullet in the knee. Who puts bullets in the knees? It's a very sort of like mafia cartel
yeah.
type of the move till you kneel to the emperor. So he's going to bully you. He's going to threaten violence upon
Oh,
you. And to
did
me,
not-
that's just.
A bullet in the knee till
But also like he's in the lab, creating, doing what he does.
Working in a lab, a man bad like Dexter coming for your neck. The head that collector. A million degrees, graduate semester.
Coming for your head, the head debt collector. She comes for heads, physical heads, and then he's at the top, the head debt collector. I just love a little bit of the wordsmithing, just flipping right there.
Dexter coming for your neck. The head that collector. A million degrees, graduate semester. A bullet in the knee till you kneel to the emperor. They say, he say, she say.
Bullet in the knee. Who puts bullets in the knees? It's a very sort of like mafia cartel type of the move till you
Did I go
kneel to
back, or
the
did
emperor.
Ren
So he's
go
going
back?
to bully you. He's going to threaten violence upon you. And to me, that's just like greater just reflections on the violence within this world, right? You have these different religious themes. You have these mental health themes. You have these societal.
I'm just checking to see if I got one past Nox. I'm just like these days.
Ooh.
These days, the only reason that I write songs is to try and get ones past Nox. Let's see if he caught it.
themes that he's dealing with throughout this and mixing into his lyricism.
Graduate semester. A bullet in the knee till you kneel to the emperor. They say, he say, she say.
I think he didn't say it. A million degrees graduate semester. It's a very simple one, but I think it slipped under his radar. A million degrees temperature, also a million degrees, a degree, a diploma, graduate semester. I think I got it past him, man.
Okay. I think you got that past me too on the first row.
OKK with an AK pointed at
He say, she say, they say. People like to bicker as humanity erodes, and it's so true. I mean, how divided and how much do we have bipolarity in this world, especially after the USA election? I've been making videos on this and just trying to get people to come back around to the
Ren went back to just check. Got
world
one
of
past
respect
him,
and
man.
treating other people the way that you want to be treated, but it seems too difficult on social media. It's all about rage baiting and hate clicking.
she say. People like
Like bicker as humanity erodes.
That's up to us, though. Be nice to each other, everybody.
OKK with an AK pointed at
Jekyll
the
and Hyde. Yeah, he didn't
KKK.
mention
That's
anything
how
about
the killer
Jekyll and
goes.
Hyde.
Killer goes.
Obviously, KK.
To me though, that's one of those like very obvious ones. Sometimes when it's like super obvious, I don't mention it. I don't know.
KK wears white sheets, so looking like a ghost, but that's how you kill a ghost in this sense.
OKK with
OKK, AK, KKK. Love the flips.
AK pointed at the KKK. That's how you killer goes. Killer goes. Killer goes. Giddy say.
I think that's actually one of my other favourite lines in it. The OKK with an AK pointed at the KKK. That's how you kill a ghost. I love that line.
Get the most. QB quicker on the trigger. Kick. Empty chamber. Fill it reload. The cock it in hold. Bullet in the chamber explode. And burrow through the pricks. Go. Let's go. Welcome to the slaughterhouse. Sucker making crack. When I spread, that's the bread. I'm the butter and I bled for.
Making cred when I spread. That's the bread and the butter as he's bleeding on the page and bleeding through his art.
Let's go. Welcome to the
For me,
slaughter.
I take that like click, reload. And again, for him, like he's unloading yet again and trying to let it all out on this page, all this anger, all this angst, all this frustration. This is like controlled American Psycho rage. I mean, Christian Bale will be proud of that shot.
Crack when I spread, that's the bread and the butter and I bled for the love of music dead. On the cover, tell the coroner I left. Resurrect, motherfucker. Sick. Yeah,
See? There's the resurrection. I talked about the resurrection theme and then him
He missed the
bleeding
soul tongue and
on
lace
these
too.
pages.
Yeah, I know. I love that
tell
one.
the coroner I left. Resurrect, motherfucker. Sick. Yeah, I'm sick. I think I told you that I'm sick. Suck a click. And when I pull up on your click, 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 click. Homicidal trauma.
When I pull up on your click, right? Your group, click, click, click. And again,
Pull up on
love the
your click.
wordsmith and
Click
flips.
a click.
Welcome to the slaughterhouse, bitch.
Bam!
When I pull up on your click, click a click. I like that. I like that one. When I pull up on your click, click a click.
Hell yeah. And I love the teasing. It feels like a new chapter, a new era. And it's
Oh,
a
yeah,
really
baby.
dope intro into the world of Slaughterhouse.
Fuck
Even
yeah.
though, as he said, we're not going to be getting a lot of rap tracks on the Slaughterhouse. So it's really interesting to open up with a
I
rap
don't
track.
really
But I
mind
think
it. It's still gonna be fire music, like whether it's rap or not. We all know it's gonna be fire.
you're just getting ready to walk into the chaos of REN. But like I said, man, I really love the production on this. Some really good MCing, some really good rhyming, just setups, fluid throughout. REN, take care of yourself, homie. You know I love you. You were Knoxville certified. Hope you guys
Yep.
like today's video. Listen, if
Awesome.
you
That's how it goes, Ginger. That's just how it goes.
did.
That was a good breakdown, man. That was very, very good. Yeah, hang on. Let me move this over here.
When I pull up on your click, click a click.
Hopefully it doesn't glitch out again. Oh god, come on. Get on that other screen. Why this two screen setup is eluding me. Come on.
Sometimes you gotta go
get
up or
over
down.
there. Oh, maybe
See-
it's because this is. Meh. Can we do it now? Hey, there we go. All right. Fuck yeah. It's been an emotional roller coaster, guys. Thanks for joining me on my first stream back after my big health collapse. It's nice to be like somewhat back in the world of the living after like not a very great couple of months, to be honest. So thank you for joining me. And my very
Wait, Ren's doing a fire in the booth.
very latest project. I'm really looking forward to sharing the rest of this record with you, man. It's fucking. I'm really excited. I'm really proud of a lot of the songs. I'm really proud of a lot of the creative vision that we took getting here. Hopefully, I'll have Vincent's Tale for you sandwiched somewhere in the middle of this album release as well,
Ooh.
and some collaborations as well,
Ooh.
independent of this record that I'm really excited about. And also next week, keep in mind next week on Thursday at 7 p.m. If you're here, it'll be amazing to see you guys on YouTube at about 7 p.m. Yeah, we're releasing something very, very special that I've been working over a year on bringing to life with some people that I love, and it's very immersive and it's really fucking creative, and it's allowed me to be creative in a whole new way, and I'm really excited to show you guys it. You'll get to see a side of Ren the director rather than Ren the artist, and I'm really, really excited.
Coming soon last week. Ooh, okay.
For you guys to see that, because it's a big part of my passion. You know, like I talk about cremating and rebirth and stuff like that a lot, like as we touched on, and part of it is like, you know, say if I got my leg cut off in an accident or something like that, you know, like I've recently found out that, you know, like stuff like touring probably isn't on my horizon, you know, and I'm constantly trying to adapt and then create a path for myself, which then allows me to remain creative, allows me to feel happy and content about being alive and things like that. And doing stuff like this where it's less pressure and less energy intensive is like it's a really nice outlet for those things to happen. So and it creates a bit of a silver lining. So yeah, I'm really excited to share that side with you. It's going to be really, really cool. And as always, guys, like try and keep your internal world safe and protected. I know that we're moving into a lot of fear at the moment. Like if you look at the news, whenever I log into social media, a lot of the talk about world wars and stuff like that, a lot of the polarization, it kind of makes us lose our center as humans a little bit, and it can really kind of it can really change the way that you operate with existing, with life, and that's that attention and what we choose to do with that information always is dictated by us. And I know there are a lot of forces that kind of force it into your periphery, but always just stay with your center, stay with your kindness, stay projecting love outwards, stay with the mantra that you can lift yourself up whilst lifting other people up. You don't necessarily have to be selfish to succeed, which is the world sometimes teaches you. It's actually much more rewarding being successful, surrounded by the people you love. And if you can't see a lot of those people around you, the world's full of a lot of people, and you can find them in spaces, digital spaces or physical spaces. They're out there, and they have got your best interest and back at heart. If you haven't found them, you can find them. And I hope in my own way to create a space right here, in amongst the people who listen to my music and stuff like that, where people can find each other and people can find support and love in each other. That's really, and I'll probably talk about this stuff a lot more. I consciously thought about it a lot in the times that I was sick, about like really sick, eternally sick unfortunately, but the times that it was really flaring, I was thinking about it a lot, and that's really more important to me than my music or anything really, is what do I REN want to do, and it's just encourage a little bit more, a bit more of that in the world and a bit less division, because the world could do with it, man. It really could. It really could. Anyway, I'm gonna start waffling, guys. Fucking love you. And until next week and until the next drop, man. Take fucking care of yourselves.
Oh man, I love you too, Ren.
Right, how's that?
What is this? Another Twitch stream. Hey, look, it's me. If that isn't meta. Wow, that was fun. That was fun hanging with Ren, man. Damn, it's been 4 hours. That flew by. See, this is what I mean, dude. Like, it feels like I'm just hanging out with a friend, like, and the time just flew by. Wow. The Ren effect is amazing. It really is. It's crazy. Wow. It's crazy how much just, like, some love and spreading the love can do. It's really, really inspirational. There's so much to watch. I know. I actually like that I'm gonna start. Okay, so you guys have, first of all, thank you guys so much. Who those of you who like supported me in super chat, and those of you who have donated to my PayPal, and even those of you who might not be able to, or just are just here chatting and watching, or just watching. Like, honestly, it means so much that you're even here. So thank you for that. And I'm so grateful to be a part of this. And what I was gonna say is, I like that I'm gonna. So since you guys have like supported me, a lot of you have said you want me to keep doing some live streams. So I'm gonna try to do like 1 or 2 live streams a week at least. Oh, thank you, Jennifer. Oh my God, thank you so much. I'm gonna try to do like 1 or 2 live streams a week at least, and then maybe more if you guys are liking it and you want more, you know what I mean? But and I'll use the live streams to cover more of like Ren's. Oh my God, Ginger Venice. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm gonna use the live streams to cover some of the like behind the scenes Twitch streams. I did the chapters, like just some of the like ancillary stuff about Ren, and then I'll just post my videos of his songs as I delve more into them. And you know, I'm gonna branch out into like some other music too that have been wanting to hear but I haven't heard. And so if you guys have any suggestions on that, like, I don't know, just like totally random stuff. Like I haven't heard a lot of like Grateful Dead music, say. Like, I don't know. There's just a lot of music that I haven't like gotten a chance to enjoy, you know what I mean? And I think it would be valuable just having a first reaction to all those things as well. This was dope, honestly. I want to see what he's dropping next week. I'm excited. I know. Oh, I can't wait to react to his like new stuff so we can like, because right now you guys are like seeing me see stuff that you've seen already, but like we can experience it as something new together. That's gonna be really fun too. Ancillary is a good word. Thanks, Kitty. Thank you. I have a lot of good words. I said learned the other day. I said learned to my wife, and she was like, learned? Why? I don't think I've ever heard you say that word. I'm like, well, I am a little learned, so what do you... So hyped for love music 1 through 4. All right, I'll get those on the... Should I do that as 4 separate videos, or should I just do all of them as one? All of love music? As one whole video? That would be kind of a long one, but I don't know. We can watch the premieres live. Ooh, yeah, we can. Except I don't know if you guys would want to watch it live with me, because I'm going to be like pausing it and giving my take. I don't know, maybe you guys would want to I mean, you know, you do you, but that's just me. I'd probably want to watch it myself. Although I'm going to be watching it and giving my take anyways. So yeah, I don't know. I could do that. I could do that. That would be long. All right, I'll split them up. All right, Sheila. Good looks. The thing next week isn't a song, but it's... Oh, okay. Yeah, I could join the next premiere. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do a live for the next premiere. If it's like, or even like a Prometheus. 4 separate so you can reap the benefits. Oh, I love you guys, man. Thank you so much. Okay, guys. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I gotta go make dinner. It's 7 o'clock here. Thank you so much for hanging out. This is so much fun. I'm looking forward to doing this more often. And I really, really, again, I can't say this enough. Next week, Flame of Prometheus is next week. I selfishly don't want you tired when you get to number 4. Yeah, 4 would be a lot in a day. 2 and 2. I'll just do each. I'll just do one each. I had a lot of fun too. There was a time. Thank you guys so much, man. I'm looking forward to you know, discovering more REN and hanging out with you guys while I do it. This is a lot of fun. And again, thank you so much for your support. Like, it is allowing me to be comfortable doing more of this and not feel like I'm like wasting time and like not able to pay my bills. You know what I mean? It's really, truly, like, it means more than you guys know. And I love each and every one of you, and I want to echo what Ren said at the end of his stream, is to, you know, keep your inner world protected. Try not to be too pessimistic, and just keep spreading the love like you guys are. It's amazing. It's truly amazing. And I'm so grateful to be part of it. All right, you guys take care. Have a good one. Much love. I'll see you guys in the next one.